set up, ready to go. We're in a good spot. Now I just need to open up Twitch so I can actually see what's going on with Twitch, because they deserve love too, of course. Yay me. Okay, that should be working. Well, here we go. I actually found another Citadel after about 7 screens. All this distance for one more Citadel. And then when I got that one done after all this pathing, I got no more Citadels to find and I don't know what to do. That one's a little bit rough, but the other things that we definitely have on the go is a whole bunch of breach stones that we can keep on doing. Did a few of them to test. I got 4 breach stones. I'll easily get a 5th in like 1 or 2 maps. And yeah, seems like a pretty good time. I don't know which way I'll path. I think this way makes the most sense, but this way has the best loot, so I'll go this way, hit the breaches and the bosses and all that jazz, and just hope for the best. Might even clean or cleanse a corrupted zone and just do magic finding, since I can't seem to find a Citadel. I got a corrupted zone right here, so that's money right there. Yeah, let's start with that. Corrupted zone it is. Got so many maps. I gotta sell a bunch of these off to get some free money, because it's not like I'm gonna be using them all, that's for sure. It's actually not a bad one. Give it another Exalt Slam. I just made it harder. Oh well. Delirious. Let's increase the pack size, because why not? Now, this is a map that will make us a little bit of money, probably. That's a way. This is a better way. Okay. Ooh, trenches. Gross. No. Never mind. That's the worst way. That's mire. Oh my. Seepage Fall Factory? Oof. I don't like this zone. I don't like this zone at all. Come around here, maybe. Not a fan of any of those, but like mire, trenches. Blooming Fields is okay, but all the things that block your path is still not fun. I think I'm skipping that then. Come here up and around maybe? Yeah, I think this one would be best. Seepage? Okay, you know what? It's going this way. Oasis it is. I would sell my kingdom for favored maps right now. Wanting to path a certain way, only to find out that it is no bueno. Oh yeah, Oasis, I remember this map now. It's a good one. Running Delirious splinter maps is kind of hit and miss, but when it hits, it really hits. Like I've had like, I think my highest is 48 splinters in one map, which that's a lot of splinters. Yeah, each one is probably like half an X, probably, sounds about right. Not 100% on the conversion rate, but that's about it, and when you're getting 48 in one map, that's good money. Then on top of that, with the loot just being better overall, I'm getting a lot more divs and perfect jeweler orbs and all that jazz going off, so I'm in a pretty good spot right now. Then I haven't posted the snip of it yet, but I just casually made 100 div clubs. That was fun. That was very, very satisfying. I think, yeah, I paid 8 div for the base pair, put 1 whittling into it, and then I hit tier 8 fire damage. I didn't even check and see if it could roll tier 9s, but it came with 2 tier 8 damages and good suffixes, so it was massive amounts of damage. And I am not complaining about it. Yeah, obviously it can be better, but it's not to the point where I actually care. It's just really, really good as is. I don't remember what the flowing raiment is good for, but I'm sure it can make something decent. A cool looking area. A bubbling oil pit, kind of like, or maybe that's magma, I'm not too sure, but also, how do I get across there? Oh boy. Can I throw this across? But I can, huh? Yeah! What it dropped. Greater Storm Rune? I don't need to go back for it. If I can't find a way across, I'm not going to search for it. Because as it stands, it looks like it's going to be a lot of backtracking to get there. If it even can, you know, traverse. Howdy do, Pie Nasty. Video sent by Discord. Perfect. I'll check that one out later for sure. I'll put the video together probably tonight. Send you all my notes so that you can have it as soon as possible, because I don't want you in the dark when, you know, the tips will help your build now. Follow monster 6 times. Yeah, you'll definitely have it coming your way. Beautiful. That's the one good side of having the frost walls with Stormlance, is it massively increases your single target damage for like rares and stuff. It's not useful for like bossing situations, but it's really good for situations like this where you don't want to use wind serpents repeatedly for enemies that just don't matter. Nothing so much from there, but it's all good. Finished work. How am I today? You're doing fine? I'm doing pretty good. Just got up. It's 9 a.m. Been up for a little bit. Had a lovely breakfast with the girlfriend. She's sitting beside me, but she's camera shy. And the pups, they decided to bark their heads off, but we got that. I missed him entirely. Oh, then he went back into it. Perfect. But then we got them calmed down, had to splash them full of water, let them know they were being a little bit loud. You don't want them barking their heads off when I have neighbors around. That's just not cool. And then, yeah, they've been little sweethearts napping ever since. I did a little bit of testing here last night. I did a simulacrum, and I couldn't believe how much Frostwell helped as a defensive lair. Like, I was having kind of a hard time in the first 2 simulacrums I did, and then I put that very simple frost walls in on my cast on critical, and I breezed through it. I'm not saying I'll breeze through every time, but I unlocked max level simulacrums, and I never even got to like half health once. Put this here, same with you, I don't need that. Blocking my view. Only 10 splinters on that map, but that's fine. I should probably quality this one up. Stock it and corrupt, just to see what happens. Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Oh well. It was worth testing, because I know some people use that for the Tornadoes build. Wasn't too sure if it'd be worth anything if it did corrupt, but either way, I tried. This guy here. See what you can do. Oops. Actually, that's 3 good mods. Minion skill. I don't know if minions builds use crit chance, but it's not terrible. There we go, opening up sidekick for when I need to actually price check something, because I don't know if this is worth anything. We'll put it into my mess of a tab right here. The only reason why I'm putting it there is because I know I'll actually look at it at some point. So there is that. So it's probably pretty late for you now, Finance. Well, maybe not that late. Evening for you. Appreciate you putting in the effort to get that video together, because yeah, it's not easy to record, that's for sure. You want everything to look right, and then like, oh, your audio's off, or the camera doesn't work, or something didn't record, or the game glitched and made it super low quality. Like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, so I appreciate you putting in the time and effort. It really does help a lot. Ooh, this is getting smooth and good. The times where the frost walls are annoying is during mapping here, and it's when it blocks your path a little bit, but I think I got used to it because it takes one single spear to knock them out, and I think that kind of mindset change made it just a lot better for me, because yeah, it's massively more survivable. My game is stuttering right now, and I don't know why. Howdy do, Luke. Got your budget Deadeye running. Really fun. Are you running super high rarity or normalish? I don't even know if I have any rarity on gear anymore. I got 19% on my helmet, and that's it. Yeah, I got no rarity at all, really, just 19%, but most of my maps I pump rarity that way, and then I also have my Atlas tree given a bunch of rarity on there too. That's where I get it from, and I've definitely noticed a huge increase in drops. Like this map, I don't really have anything. This one here is just a traveling map that I don't care about. Yeah, 15% increased rarity. I got nothing here. But in general, when I actually do rarity, it's pretty great. That's a chant shard. Like, before the patch, I had seen 2 perfect jeweler's orbs and like 5 or 6 divines. After the patch, in the first 2 hours, I saw 4 divines, and in total, I've seen about probably 8 divines in the day and a bit that I've played, plus I think 2 perfect jeweler's orbs, a rabbit talisman, and like way more than I've seen drop in the entire league before. How do you do, Flurka? Will you join our Bleed Mage club? I actually really want to make a Bleed Mage. I really do. The Bleed build looks really, really fun. And honestly, Blood Hunt is a skill that is so satisfying that it is high on my radar of things I want to do. Yes. Very high on my radar. I was looking around last night to see if there was any what's the Ritualist? Ritualist is the Ascendancy. I was wanting to see if there's any bleed builds on Ritualist that seemed really good, and I didn't look too deep yet, but my initial critical hits poison the enemy. Okay, my initial thought process was, oh, Bleed Mage is just better at it. Which makes the most sense, because they get all that scaling, and elemental damage inflicts bleeding as well, which is crazy. Whereas Ritualist would still need to stack the physical, which I would actually need to change my gear around then, which would be unfortunate. Like, I got 2 good physical rolls here, but I also have like 2 other really good rings that I could put in that would very much so work with what I got. And if I could have plopped that in with Ritualist, oh, that would have been nice. That would have been so nice. But yeah, bleed mage, very high on my list of things to do. The only thing is, it's really hard to get more spirit, and I want it so badly. Oh, I understand, Flurka. But do you really need spirit? Like, why not run Sacred Flame? And what's your amulet? Oh, I guess. This could still be good. The Beacon of His is, but I bet there's better in slot. And I know you use the spirit gives, or no, spell damage gives attack damage, which makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I'd have to change a few things around to build that. I couldn't just one for one swap my gear over again, but yeah, I'm just trying to think of what I would actually need to do right now. And yeah, it'd be difficult to get more spirit for sure if you can't have Sacred Flame, but I don't know if there's a reason why you couldn't use Sacred Flame. And that would obviously give you, like, this is 110 spirit. I got 252 with Beacon of His and it'd be 210 without it. Let's see, what kind of Delirious maps? Do I have anything with anything decent? Well, I can smack and upgrade all of these ones. So we'll just do that first. That one is crap, also crap. None of these are good. Not a single one. That's terrible. Oh well. We'll use this one right now. Get some decay going and advance. Thanks for helping us learn the game with controllers. Looking forward to your next vid. Thank you very much, Luke. Yeah, definitely wanting to give as much information out there as I can that's not already being talked about. If there's already information on it, it doesn't seem worth sharing, but if it's stuff that people like literally aren't talking about, I don't want people to be in the dark about things that could potentially help them.
Barely broke a sweat.
There's obviously more nuance with the controllers where like you get better control for like outside of maps for like loading, unloading your stash tabs and whatnot, but that's honestly kind of minor. It's entirely dependent on user preference, but the fact that you can completely transform the game with using a controller by getting access to abilities that you just don't have on mouse and keyboard, that's kind of wild. I never expected to find that little tidbit. And it's incredibly powerful, like holy crap. Yeah, it would be so nice for me to be able to drop Combat Frenzy. I would, in a second, put on Ghost Dancer, which would obviously make me insanely more powerful. But I can't really use a controller when streaming because I feel too slow with it. I'm not practiced with it. I don't even have my buttons set up properly, so I was having to walk back to the portal at the end because I hadn't set up an auto recall button yet. But I'm sure if I got that set up, like I obviously have a controller for it, I just need to figure out the setup to make it worthwhile. Maybe it'd be worth streaming like that. These guys are surprisingly evasive. I'm missing a lot of spears. Controller is a pro, and Contra we have some different layouts. Trading only uses mouse and keyboard and playing controller. Yeah. Trading so that way you can get to your item right quick. That makes sense. You want to use Blasphemy and Ritualistic Curse. Not Ritualist, but Heightened Curse. Oh, you want to use Blasphemy and Heightened Curse. That makes sense. That would make sense because, yeah, bleeding is activated against cursed enemies. That makes a lot of sense. Then you would actually need to cast it. I like that a lot, Flurka. But like you're saying, you need to get spirit to be able to use it, and without the spirit, you're SOL. Oh, there's the breach splinter, the breach palm. I was wanting to walk out, but then I saw I still had this, and I was like, nope, this is the whole reason why I came this way. I don't know if it's just, I don't know, my very limited perception of it, but I feel like there's a lot more clasped hands in breaches right now, which is giving a lot more splinters. I had one breach that gave me 80 splinters. A single breach. And it was like 6 clasped hands back to back to back in one area. Granted, I'm not getting it right now, but in general, I definitely feel like it's up the splinter game. Or the clasped hand game. That was a big one. Another clasped hand. Come on, spears, let's go, let's go. Azulai ring. Yeah, I got him out just in the nick of time. Alrighty. Now to see what our haul is like. Coral Circuit with Corrupted Spirit would help a lot, but it's expensive because everybody wants it. And that's only 10 Spirit too, right? But if it's expensive, depending on how much the base item is, it might be extremely worth it to go up onto trade and buy up all the uncorrupted ones. Quality and socket it, then corrupt it. If you hit big. And yeah, if you only get it 1 in 20 times, but if it costs like an X but you get 20 div, well, that's a massive source of income right there. But you have to be willing to buy in bulk and eat the losses. You mix Fubgun and my build together.
Now this will come in handy.
But I still feel my damage isn't right. Would you mind showing your rings when possible? I feel this is where I lack. Sure, Danny. I actually just recently upgraded my rings. Well, one of them. I got 2 prismatic rings. This one here is big res. This one also big res, but I needed the dex to be able to use my gear. And they got pretty decent damage. Like this one is a T7, T8, and this one is 2 T8s, I believe. Oh, sorry, T6 and T8. Then I really upgraded these gloves. That was nuts. I bought it with fire and lightning damage and then the good suffixes. It was 8 div. And then I hit it with a whittling. And now this thing is well over 100 div worth. It's pretty nuts, Danny. It's pretty damn nuts. Oh, it can go to 30. So that's a whole extra spirit skill. That would be pretty nice. It wouldn't be enough for giving you blasphemy straight up, but like it could really get you most of the way. This guy. If anybody used evasion, this could be nice. If anybody did. Let's see, or not evasion, using parry. What was the last thing that hit? Oh, percent evasion rating. So this is actually a really ridiculously huge evasion rating buckler. So yeah, if Scepter wasn't so good, just being for stats, this would be incredible with the Chaos Res and the Dex. Well, nobody even has this. But they're saying many divines for it. Oh, I was tricked. I thought that said 34% quality, but it's 34% block chance, which would be much better than what I got. block chance would be the #1 most important thing, I bet. But let's try. Let's see what happens. I'm curious how this works with iron runes. Does it give me more damage, or does it give me the armor evasion? It should be armor evasion, obviously, but it's an offhand. No, it still give good stuff. I haven't sold a single buckler yet that said it was worth a divine, but I guess we'll see what happens. I think that's mostly just people being extremely delusional about what things are worth. That one didn't even have a single one. Interesting. With my precursors, take this and this out, and we can drop all 3. Now we have a full precursor tab again, and then these all can go back, and boom, done. That's actually not bad. Increased lightning damage. Well, it's a low roll lightning damage, but then the increased lightning is really nice. Suffixes are kind of meh rolled. If I can get one more good prefix, let's see. Not the worst. Let's see if I can get a div for it. I doubt it, but it is technically 6 good mods, just not rolled the best. Yeah, you have breach rings that look the same as my prismatic, but maybe it was my gloves. Yours are really good compared to yours. Well, actually, where are they? Here's the ones that I had before. They were 2 damages on it, and I corrupted it before whittling off that max life. I probably should have done that first, but it was a T8 and T7. And then obviously decent mods with the double resonant. But like these ones have increased critical damage, which is nuts. So I'm very, very happy with these gloves. Very, very, very happy. Both of them are fantastic. Like, they add so much damage, but like this is just nuts. It's crazy nuts. And you're very welcome, Danny.
Hello.
That should be a chant. No, not a chant shard. I thought that was a new orb for me, but I guess I was wrong. Oh boy. Where are the damn citadels? Like, I got this one. Where are they? They're so hard to find. There we go. Rarity, pack size, increased number of packs. Perfect. Should be nice for doing the expedition. Actually, you know what? After I get to that tower just ahead of me, that's what I'll do. I have a couple of logbooks. I'll smash those, see if I can get the boss, upgrade my expedition stuff. Yeah, that's the path. Ooh, got an exalted orb from a yellow chest. Not bad, not bad. I know it's like, what, 160 exalted orbs for divine, but I'm not gonna turn my nose up at finding $1 on the ground. More exalted orbs. This is already better loot than anything pre-patch. Immune to chaos damage, chaos resistance, hexproof, number of rares. You don't want them to be lightning immune. Twice. Or cold immune, because I convert so much to cold. There a special chest anywhere? Before I slap this button onto whatever's over here. Yeah, right here's a good enough one. A blue chest, good enough. I like to let the bombs go off so that they get all the mods. And then also, I can clear it faster. I'm like that. Then also, another plus side. Hopefully those mobs won't swarm you when you're trying to pick up loot from the chests. You do need to be able to not get annihilated by these guys, though, because like they got those crazy AoEs that can one-shot you there. Mobility is the way to avoid it, for the most part. Mobility and just being able to survive a hit.
Stay safe.
There we go. Time for all the chests now. Not even going to pick up the precursor. Actually, I don't have many expedition ones. I'll pick that one up and drop something else. I also need to very much so just axe all my other precursors, because I got so many useless ones. They need to hit the recombinator bad. No, not the recombinator, the other one. The one that allows you to smash 3 of them together to re-roll it.
Quick and lethal.
Yeah, if you didn't think the loot was better, getting multiple exalted from just regular mobs, it feels really good. Tier 15 map. And this was like no tower buffs, no mods, not up-leveled. This was just a regular map with a semi-decent waystone on it. Don't care about that one.
Of course.
Precursors, precursors, precursors. And I mean, that's another expedition, unfortunately, so I don't want to destroy it, but this one here is useless. So I just do something like that. Perfect. Alrighty, so I wanted to get to the tower, so I'll do the tower, see if it unlocks any citadels in the area. Kind of unlikely, but revives available 0. What? That's right, I gotta do this. Perfect. Now I don't need to craft one. And I don't really care what's on it. I'm just running it for revives available 0. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm putting it on that one. It's not like I need to hit 3 precursors, but we'll see what comes ahead of us. It's already too late to change our minds. There we go. One thing I'm definitely thinking about is dropping Bolt, because you're not always able to stack it up. Like if I'm doing this, I'm not actually stacking Bolt up anywhere. But if I'm spamming it, it's still more than enough to take out most mobs. It's just much, much, much better if you can stack up Bolt, obviously, because it's so ridiculously powerful. Okay, where's this exile? Is that you? Yes, it's you. Okay. That's not bad. Tiered rings and an amulet. We'll see what it drops. And it's obviously going to be in the reach roll over and over.
Take this.
Again, another positive of why Frostballs is nice. Massively increases your single target damage. I don't know why I'm picking up Spirit Gems. I only need level 21s.
Prepare yourself.
Thoughts on the Trinity nerf? I'm dropping it for Roa currently. Oh, it's not a nerf. It's not a nerf at all. Yeah, you don't get the increased damage from quality anymore, which is unfortunate. Or I guess more damage from quality. But instead what you get is attack speed, which is whatever. We don't need it for maps, it's only in bossing, so we're not really using it. But the reason why it's actually kind of a buff is because it gives you per 30 resonance, so you can stack up 3 of each. So instead of being 13% per 50, only able to get 1 of them, now it's 7%, so it could be 21% for the first element instead of 26, obviously. But then you can get 2 stacks of 14% on the other one. And now I have it so that I'm getting cold from frost wall, so I'm able to stack up 3 of all of them. So that is 66% more damage. So I'm really happy with how Trinity is. Before, instead of 66%, it would have been what? 26 plus 13 plus 13, so 52, and now I'm getting 66. So yeah, it's actually a bit of a buff. But if you want to drop it for Roa, there's absolutely nothing against that. Roa is kind of decent. It's not my thing because I don't like the consequence of using it slightly improperly being death. And I also don't like having to get on and off it between maps. I feel like that's really annoying. But I know a lot of people like Roa, and so all the power to you. Come on, let me pick up that waystone. There we go. Got the waystone. Damn, that feels good. What do I got here? Tempest Shrine? Yeah, grab it. Before I had the Hari's Ire, I can't explain how many times I got one shot to Tempest Shrines and Meteor Shrines. It was ridiculous. Howdy do, Clem? What's new? I played a bunch of Oblivion Remastered. I enjoyed that. I played it a lot as a kid. Just, I can finally get it. Wait. Yeah, annulment only removes prefixes. Hell yeah, I can finally buy it. Which one? This one? Your next omen removes 2. Is that even worth anything? Why is it worth like, or costing like 5,000? Yeah, it's worth like 5 exalt. I'm 1 tribute off from getting the exalted orb. You kidding me? Oh man. But yeah, played a decent chunk of that, and then also did a whole bunch of testing of other stuff, and I am happy to see how well frost walls work for getting off the cold build-up when I need it on bosses, and I'm also really happy to see how well it works in simulacrums. Simulacrums specifically is why I wanted to try it. I knew frost walls could work for bosses, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be worth it for like losing a slot essentially. But after trying it out, I'm really happy with it, and it allows me to double stack my Infernal Cry. It doesn't really give much more damage, a little bit more, like 10% more as fire. But the big thing is, if I want to, I can drop Orb of Storms, because 2 Infernal Cries against a unique boss gives me 22 rage. Yeah, it's not getting the full 30 that I would get with Orb of Storms, but it would also allow you to completely drop a slot for, like I said, if you get the weapon swap tech where you can use the same weapons, I would love that, and then I'd probably put something like Roa in as well. Or you could put in Leap, so you could have that around everywhere for the traveling on maps. Or just any number of other things that you might want to do. Really nuking these guys here, it feels good. Feels really good. But yeah, Clem, what's new with you? I've been a little bit busy lately, so I haven't been able to stream as much. So I haven't been able to catch up with you dudes in a while. That's a triple damage, but not a good set of gloves. They're all very low rolled. None of those are really worth anything, so I'm just going to do this to empty it out and go home. got here? 52 spirits, nice. Same with the cold dress, but everything else is useless. You'd never use that chest piece. And then also junk, and that's a lot of chaos damage on a chaos res ring. See what I can do with it. I mean, nothing special, we're just praying. Not good. Nothing much. Testing out strong boxes. You found an audience with the king in ritual, but did not have enough to defer it. That's rough. Yeah, the deferral costs and the tribute costs are pretty nuts right now. I'm kind of surprised at how high they are. Like, if you're not already spec'd into ritual, it's like you can't afford ritual.
Yes.
I know I had, well, this guy right here, the Sinistral Annulment, initially it was 30,000 tribute, and luckily it showed up on a really big map that I had like Delirium and Breach and everything on it, so it massively stacked how many mobs were on it. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't have been able to defer it the first time, and after I deferred it the first time, it was actually kind of easy to keep deferring. Would I recommend you sell it or fight the boss? I'd say definitely fight the boss until you get all the points for ritual, and then after you get all the points for ritual, then you can start selling them for sure. Get rid of... Yeah, go like this, get rid of it. 13% increased gold. I don't know if that's actually kind of okay. There we go, magic monsters and strong boxes. I don't care about that one as much. I like shrines more than strong boxes for sure. And now, Sinistral Annulment. Because I feel like people coming back is going to... Ooh, I get like 2.5 divs for this. That's fantastic. Exalted Orbs, 367. It's like 320. So yeah, I'd have to sell this for the 396 to be worth it. For one, I'd be top of the list, so it should sell actually kind of soon. Actually, not too worried about that one. Now, what do you say? Any beams? Any beams? No. Yeah, speaking of which, already sold. That's fantastic. I don't even have anything special on this. This is rough. I guess one thing I could do is I have... yeah, I do have it, and I can still use it. I have the precursor that allows me to use anything within range, so I could skip across all this, save a bunch of maps. But is it really worth it? Is it worth continuing to push that? Spend all your currencies for Crown with Spirit. I will also try Herald of Blood. Maybe you can suggest gems for it. Sure. Let me just look up how Herald of Blood works first so that I can give you proper information. While active, killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical damage to surrounding enemies based off the life of the exploded enemy, destroying the corpse if the enemy was normal magic. The explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. Okay. I assume this would work against Delirious mobs, because I know they can't shatter, but they can potentially explode. Let's see what this is like. Coming in here, and then yeah, you still get... Okay, so you still get the elemental damage based on rings and the like, so I wouldn't suggest using something like... I can't remember the name of it right now, but the one that gives it only physical damage takes off elemental. Or, actually, Herald of Blood. Let's put that back on. But you're definitely going to want to pump the damage on it. no question about that. Like brutality, I'm thinking is a bad idea because if you're a blood mage, you're going to be using elemental damage to get the bleeding off anyways, so hell no to that. I bet this can't cause bleeding. Oh, right. There was Envenom. Envenom is the big one. 50% chance to poison on hit, and bleeding can, I guess, or sorry, poisoning can, I guess, bleed. I'm not too sure exactly how to put that together yet, but 100% if you're getting Envenom off to give cascading bleeding, it's super worth it. Like, incredibly, incredibly good. As unscalable physical attack damage, but then it still is giving the elemental damage from your rings. It's weird how it's stated. And then, yeah, Tangle Tongue obviously has its effect on it for twice critical, but it's not scaling your attack damage as an attack. So it's just using the base of the ability. That's unfortunate. It would help with clear for sure, but I'm not too sure by how much because bleeding needs a chance to ramp up. And if you're using lightning spear, you're probably popping everything with lightning spear, having very small bleeds on them. It's going to need Envenom for sure. I'll tell you that much. Without Envenom, it won't work. Deadly Herald would obviously be nice if you have the Sphere, but like you said, you're already struggling on Spirit, so not that. Hemocrystals is probably not even an option. If you can, there is the 40% chance to gain endurance charge with broken armor if you're able to use endurance charges. The big one is Infernal Cry to make it last longer, or give you more attacks to use, which could be useful, but I don't think you actually need to worry about that for your build. You're already one-shotting absolutely everything. Then, I mean, Execute is kind of an option too, but not really. What are some good ones here? I'm looking for some real good ones. Break. Consume a frenzy charge to break armor to 50% of physical damage dealt. You just never have frenzy charges. That's terrible. Poison applied also breaks armor. Yeah, you could use this to give you a bunch of endurance charges through maps, but I don't think it'd be super worth it, because it would be empowering your Infernal Cry, but then you wouldn't be able to use it against bosses. I don't think that's the best idea. For the rest, obviously Long Shot is a really good one, because you're wanting it to cascade explosions away from you, so the further it goes, the better it would be. And then, yeah, you got your Long Shot, you got your Envenom. I think Reach was Reach do. That's more area of effect. Yeah, Reach would probably be pretty damn decent, because you don't care about accuracy rating. It doesn't matter at all, it's a explosion, but giving it 35% more area of effect would feel really nice for clear. I think Reach is a hidden fantastic one that not a lot of people would do. And then the rest I would have to look into it a little bit more, but definitely Reach. Then the rest, I mean, obviously physical mastery is just more damage. It's another point. I need to look into seeing if Verglis is useful for me, but it wouldn't be for that. And I don't know if that... I really don't even know what volatility really does, but it might be a decent little fun source of it if you want to play around with it. Base bleed chance instead applies to poison for support skills. Base poison chance applies to bleed for support skills. I don't know if Malady would work for that. Lacerate, blood in the eyes. Obviously, this could be good, but I don't think you need physical hit damage. You need just damage. Chance to inflict bleeding against enemies on full life. Life charge. You're already using concoct for your other things, so obviously not that. Same thing with this. You'd already have all that set up properly. Incision would be really nice. Incision would be really, really nice. Because if it doesn't bleed, it makes it easier to bleed for your lightning spear kind of thing. 50% increased bleeding duration, and enemies inflict bleeding with support skills have increased attack speed and increased movement speed. That's weird. That's a really weird one. You buff the enemies. Okay. But yeah, that's the unusual ones that might be decent on it. It's kind of an underutilized skill right now. Inevitable critical helps because it has low crit chance. For sure, but you'll also be critting with it quite a bit because of how many things you'll be hitting. And if you have Wind Dancer, you should really have Inevitable Critical on Wind Dancer. Speaking of which, where's my... That's right, I don't need it on mine because I have 100% crit chance. But yeah, if you don't have 100% crit chance, you'd have it on Wind Dancer. But you're right, Herald of Blood, since you probably do have max crit chance with Tangle Tongue, then yeah, that's actually a really good one on there. Hemo crystals on... Oh, I wasn't aware that hemo crystals would work on Herald of Blood because I thought Herald of Blood could not inflict bleeding. I thought that was the purpose of it. Because, like, Herald of Thunder can't shock and Herald of Ice can't freeze, and they specifically say can't be used with Herald skills. I just kind of assumed that it wouldn't work together, but if it does work with hemo crystals, then yeah, that would help your clear for sure. That'd be big for helping with clear. But I know the biggest one is Envenom. You need Envenom to be able to consistently stack and cascade the poison bleeds. Oh, what is that? I got a ding 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 and... Oh, Joanne subscribed. Thank you very much. I appreciate the hell out of that. I don't know why it didn't give me a pop-up, but I saw it on the screen, so thank you so much. It's kind of a big deal. Yeah, it should say that somebody subbed on there. That's very strange. Don't know what's going on with that. Maybe... Oh, I'm not logged into Twitch. That would be why. I should probably log into Twitch. I can see the chat, but I guess it's not realizing I'm me on my own channel. That's right. I was going to look at doing my logbooks wherever they are. I got 3 of them. I will do them right now. Get a whole bunch more artifacts. Maybe hit the Recombinator a little bit. And really, hopefully, be able to get my final 2 bosses here if I can get really lucky, because I've been getting really unlucky with the expeditions. Does anybody know if you can see if one of these is going to be a boss map? Because I really don't know yet. Broken Circle. I'm not too sure. What was the spinny looking thing? Huh. Well met. It looked cool. Yeah. I don't know what that is. We're going to test it out, see what that is. You'll try 4 of them. Envenom, Reach, Incision, Inevitable Critical, Hemocrystal. Sounds perfect. So the big thing with logbooks is not to completely brick your build. You don't want to give them can't be frozen. Ooh, I got the boss here. I got the boss. That's the only thing that matters. I got the boss. You don't want to brick your build with being like can't crit. That is the worst one. You don't care about giving them more damage. It's all whatever. You don't care if they have immunity to physical. But you really don't want them to be unable to be crit. So we sprinted to the boss, because I don't care if I miss out on everything else, just give me the boss. And now the rest of them, they can break armor, they can be hexproof. Come around here for the rest of the gear, give me the ring, I guess. Getting as many mobs as possible, because I feel like they're going to give me more goodies than chests. Hexproof is fine. I mean, they're already hexproof. I gave them 15 to all max res. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. It's not like the res matters, though. I ignore all of it. Ooh, I usually miss these because I can't really see them on the map. There we go. I blew up that door. Hell to the yeah. You don't want them to give no flask charges, because even though I don't really use many flasks, in the event that I need it, I want it. Lightning res is fine. You can penetrate fire res. I'm making them a lot stronger, but I also don't care. Immune to physical, give me another one of those doors, give him more. Max res, make him immune to chaos, that's all fine. Get these drops, get the chest, more fire damage. They don't want to be immune to fire damage, so I skip that one, and I take whatever this hollow is going to be. And you definitely don't make him immune to crits. Get more goodies over here. I think I just missed it. There we go. That's all three of them. And now I still got 2 more explosions and nothing good in the area, so I'm just going to try and get some mobs, I guess. If I can find... There we go. A pack of enemies to unearth right here. And then some over here. Can I hit whatever that is? No. Alrighty, good to go. Monsters hits are always crits. Don't want that one for sure, because that's a good way to get yourself killed. And now we go to town, unlock another boss point, be happy. No, not going to deal with the bots. Unfortunately, I can't ban it right now because I need to log into Twitch apparently. Ooh. Those AoEs are nasty. You know what? I don't even know what that flag is. I missed it. But according to my explosion... Oh, that's just saying where I place the explosion markers. Okay. I think? No, because it's not showing it there. Either way, I definitely have it set on that spot according to my map, so we'll see what it is. Ooh. What do we have over here? We'll take out the boss right now while we're letting everything else explode, because why not? Like I said, it's the only thing that matters. Proximal tangibility, you can just please go away. Picking up the artifacts for pretty much no reason, other than the fact that I'm delaying myself from doing the one thing that I said I was going to do. There we go. Boss, I got 2 frenzy charges. That's probably enough to take you out already. Then... Yep. 2 frenzy charges was enough.
In my sights.
Ooh, and I got max frenzy charges now. And that's that. Not bad. Just make sure this random ground effect doesn't take you out because, you know, it's really cold, I guess. Ooh, I got the Cursed Tower Shield. I think that's Fallen, which in Path of Exile 1 was literally my favorite shield. So incredibly good. But I don't know if it's the same in 2. Yeah, it's fallen. So incredibly good. It lowers the maximum block chance, so you want to get as low as possible, so this isn't actually a good one. However, block chance as lucky is incredibly strong. This one is not the same as in 1, because in 1 it gives you a portion of your armor back as energy shield whenever you block. And this one unfortunately does not have that. If it did, oh, it'd be so pretty. It can make you literally unkillable with enough block chance. Go, there we go. That was a big waystone chest. Big money there. One thing I need to do is list all my waystones for sale and try to do it in bulk. Because yeah, I got like 150 of them or something like that. And that's about a div. You can probably sell an entire stash tab full of waystones for a div easily. Or not stash tab, inventory tab. There's the Angrakui's Horde. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exalted orbs plus, you know, some other currency. Not bad. Some artifact. Take that guy out. And I got one more of those hordes too, just up this way over here. Oh wait, 2 more, because I also have this one down here. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Let's see if I can keep making money. Yeah, that's a lot. A chaos orb plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more exalted orbs. Not bad. That's already more than
Don't mind if I do.
what these the logbooks sell for. That guy actually hit me. Unexpected. He just ran in and smashed his face and it worked. Smuggler's Den. Did I do this one? Yeah, I guess so. Well, let's see what the final haul is like after this one last horde. 4 more exalts. Pretty happy with that. Plus, it doesn't hurt that the Chaos Orb that I picked up from that last one is also like, what, 5 or 10 exalts? So, Atlas skills. Probably increase the effect of remnants. Because even though this here is ridiculously rippy, can get your character killed, it's also the best way to make money with Expedition. Without it, you don't really make too much. You want all the logbooks, I guess. Are always 3 implicit modifiers. Oh, so I didn't... These ones must have dropped before I got... What? Oh, yeah. Never mind. I get it now. I thought it was 3 choices, not... I read it wrong.
Yes.
That was my bad. This one's almost good. With the 130 to life. Well, I highly doubt it's worth anything because when you get this chance, you don't really care about the life on it. You just want the energy shield, unfortunately. And the life was pretty much the best roll. 16 to all Ellie res, but then nothing else.
Indeed.
Give me my Mana here, currency exchange, 396. Before we do that, we had 19 exalts, a chaos, a bunch of regals, and other stuff. Plus, you know, this fallen. Good stuff. While I'm here, currency exchange, I have exalted, and I want divine. Give. Okay, so 167 be 334. 334 for 2. That would put me at the top of the list for sure. Make me 33, and then I get basically another one. Somebody put someone on for 167. Oh well. I'll be the next one to be available then. As long as more people don't keep pushing it. But the market will do as the market do. I can even buy another divine. Interesting.
Hello there.
Because as painful as it is to see, there we go, to see divines at 166, they're probably still going to keep going up and up and up, because that's just what divines do as the season goes on. I like to convert as quickly as I can, and then spend it as quickly as I can, which is why I never really have too much, but as it stands, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Danig.
The hero returns. That battle certainly sounds like one for the ages.
Yes,
the
I
Triskelion
expect so
flame
much recall
was
at Torture's
destroyed.
mission.
Knight.
All you can do is
Triumph
press
not found
on.
in a single victory, but in the will.
Yeah, so it
This log
seems if
contains the
you
tale
can
of
get...
the landmarks described in this log. This
Yeah,
logbook
it seems
contains
if
the
you can
tale
get
of a
that
small fishing
twirly looking
village
thing,
that
it's a
outlasted
guaranteed
most of
boss,
the major
but
Cameron settlements in the
not
North.
seeing
They
it
set
does not
themselves up on
guarantee
an
no
isolated
boss.
atoll around a small internal pond. Apparently,
Quantity
the
of
water was
artifacts
naturally
is...
clean, free of corruption. There were 4 families, and they never knew pain. They just passed on
I like
with
this one
time.
better.
A
More
better ending than
artifacts,
most
more
of their
monsters.
contemporaries had.
Whereas this one is increased artifacts dropped and explosive radius. Explosive radius can also be incredibly good, but this is what I'm going with. I'm going to quickly log into Twitch here. Well, I've got my div sold. Enter my code for my authenticator. Well, I'm not gonna do that right now. Use SMS. Where's my phone even? Is my phone here?
Oh.
I don't have my phone. Interesting. Never mind. I guess I'm not logging into Twitch. Oh well. Now this one here. Sometimes the boss's face doesn't show up till you walk around a little bit. It's weird. It's really weird. You'd think it would show up first thing no matter what, but it seems you need to do a little bit of traveling just to make sure. And if I can see it, I will be a happy boy. Happy boy. But no boss on this one, unfortunately, so we're just going to explode it and go quick. Yeah, I've noticed it actually 3 times where it did not show a boss at the start, and as I'm placing explosives, I explored more of the map, and then, oop, there's a boss.
Some serious danger, I see.
Proof. Immune to poison. Cold res. Fire res. Increased freeze buildup and the like. That's fine. Increased damage, immune to chaos damage is completely fine as well. We actually want this horde blown up first, though. Keep going, keep going. Definitely not can't be evaded. That one would completely brick us, and we are entirely a evasion build, so please no. Cold res, more loot. Don't want cold damage, but we do want that currency chest. And then that is ready to explode. Perfect. Quick double check on the map before we go and do anything. Quickly confirming in here that it does not say cannot be crit and cannot take like cold or lightning damage. That's all that really matters. And then, yeah, you're safe to rock and roll. Could technically pick up that inscribe ultimatum, but I'm more than full up on ultimatums. I wanted to do a few of them to see what the new loot was like on ultimatums, and I did one of them, and granted it wasn't terrible. It just wasn't good enough to make me want to do ultimatums. Yeah, I'd much rather come here, do these kinds of random bits of content instead. Royal Tower Shield. Come on. There we go. Finally took out the last rare. I don't know if it's an issue with my left clicking ability, or right clicking ability, I guess, or if it's an accuracy issue, but it says I should have, like right there, it went right through it. Proximal tangibility, and I thought I was right in its face. Maybe it's just the game thinking a second ago it wasn't in range, I don't know. But like, it misses more often than it should, that's for sure. Oh, there we go. Kind of curious when I'm done these what the expeditions are gonna feel like, since we have jacked up the remnant difficulty. That was a lot of chains. It was very satisfying to watch, even though I didn't really do anything. Stuck behind that thing. Like, I'd like to just knock over whatever that was. Then you don't need to worry about pathing anymore. Strange, but Herald of Blood not working for you. No indicators that it's working. No visual effect, explosion, or icon. And it's saying it's up top, turned on. Like, I know I've multiple times slotted something in but not turned it on. Just making sure that's happening there, Flurka. There's the blue, or the white. No icons on top. Then you may not have turned on the skill. You may need to come into your skills and turn it on that way. Because I know sometimes they just don't turn on. Like if I were to take out some items and put Cast a Critical back in, it wouldn't turn back on. Yeah, you notice that a lot of spears tend to not hit evasion enemies, I understand, but not normal mobs. Exactly. It's weird. It's very weird, Shaken. And like, it's not as if we don't have the accuracy for it. You look at the thing and it says that I have a 100% chance to hit anything that's in melee range, essentially. But yeah, it just decides to miss sometimes. With that said, if you can hit one thing, the split spears have a 100% chance to hit. They never miss. So if you have frost walls down, you can target the frost wall and make the rest bounce back to hit at a guaranteed rate. That's actually kind of nice. Double rarity with cold res. I would assume somebody would want this with double rarity. I'm not too sure though. This guy here, inflict bleeding on hit with life regen, no.
Time is of the essence.
What is this? Modifiers maximum block chance instead apply to maximum resistances. You cannot block. This is interesting. So if you get max block chance on the tree, it gives all max res. And it comes with triple res. So it's not a useless skill or item to have. That is actually kind of interesting. It's worthless to people apparently. But I feel like you can make a 90 all-res character only needing 15% block chance, obviously, but it'd be a lot easier to get that than really anything else. That rolled poorly, so we instantly ignore it from now on. And then this one here, I've already got a bunch of them. And it's a really low rolled one, so I'm just going to disenchant. Then come to Alva.
Hello.
Get my divine, because she is so divine. And there we go, we're at 12 div now. Not bad at all. We started this at, I think, 7 div. And, yeah, got a few nice sales. Flipped them on Alva, obviously. I'm happy with that. Any updates on the Deadeye build? You're clicking it, but nothing, Flurka. You would obviously have the stats if you could slot it in originally. It's not grayed out. That's really weird. Let me check this out. Gems. Herald of Blood. It's possible. Yeah, like I got a Herald of Blood icon immediately. I don't know what's going on for you, Flurka. It definitely should be giving you something. Maybe you have a glitched one, which would be very unfortunate. I know I had a glitched Wind Dancer last league that gave literally nothing. I'd say get another one, pop it in, see if it works without like any quality or anything of that sort first, and if it does, then you know you have a glitched one. You sent me a Discord screenshot. Let's check it out. Yeah, you got it highlighted and it's showing nothing. It's got the hemo crystals look. Maybe try taking hemo crystals out, seeing if that does it. That's all I can think of. Let's put in blood with hemo. I don't know if I have hemo crystals. No, I don't. HAEMO. Okay. So it's on. Then I put in hemo crystals. No, it stays on. That's not it. I don't know what to tell you. That's super messed up. I think you have a glitched Herald of Blood because obviously you have enough spirit to run it. And as long as you have the stats to use it, which it wouldn't let you turn it on if you didn't, so that's not it. Oh, that's life remnants, not hemo. That's my bad. I've never done a blood mage, so I wasn't aware of that icon. And Wicked Ray, any updates to the Deadeye build? There are. I haven't really changed anything on the tree, but I'm trying to get my level to get a little bit more movement speed. And then I'm just going to be hitting more movement speed to path around. But another thing that I am wanting to do is come up and get Throat Seeker. That's an absolute want. I would have to drop 15 crit damage and 15 crit damage to get the 20% crit chance in order to use Throat Seeker. But this would be 90% crit damage minus 30, so it'd be 60% crit damage essentially if I came up here and got this, which would probably turn into about 100% after all the extra multipliers, which is a massive amount of damage, like a really massive amount of damage, and probably be more than a few of the other things I've taken on the tree. But I am right now just kind of messing more towards getting movement speed. But for gearing, I upgraded my gloves here. These are easily worth over 100 div, but I did not pay that for it. I paid 8 for a pair that were 2 mods on it, plus good suffixes. And then I whittled it, and I hit the physical damage to attacks, and that was incredible. Then I also got this ring that allowed me to... it has the all res, and it has the attributes, which allows me to cap my res, and allowed me to get chaos res gloves, so now I have massive amount more chaos res. I have the Forsaken Bangle on because it gives me even more chaos res, so when this takes off I got 60% chaos res. Pretty damn good. And then I changed up my skills. The skills is the biggest thing. I took out one thing, I think it was Leap, because I was never using it. Put Infernal Cry on here. Second Wind, the reason why is because of Raging Cry. I can actually take out Orb of Storms right now, I just haven't yet. Because if I use Raging Cry twice, it gives me 22 rage. Obviously, if I keep Orb of Storms in, I very consistently have 30 rage for the boss. I don't even need Second Wind. I can take it out, still have 30 rage for the boss with Orb of Storms. Then I could put in like the culling thing for Infernal Cry, which would be really good. But what I did here is I put Frost Wall and Cast on critical with Spell Cascade. It can be a little bit annoying in maps because it blocks you a bit, but it does not nuke your mana like what Frost Bolts or Eye of Winter or Comet would do. And you can't even use Eye of Winter because it messes with the Trinity resonance generation too much. It does too many cold hits that you basically only get cold and maybe a little bit of fire. But with Frost Wall, it gives just enough to stack your cold all the way. Plus, then you have Lightning and Fire stacked as well, so you get full Trinity to go when you have Sacred Flame going off with your Stormlance. It feels incredibly, incredibly good. And yeah, big damage boost that way. And then the main reason why Frostwall is good is because I wanted to take this into Simulacrums without having to swap too much around. And I unlocked my last level Simulacrum, and it felt smooth and easy with Frostwall. I still need to do a max level one to test it out, but I foresee no problems based on how good it felt to do the second highest level.
Welcome. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything.
Those are the main changes I did. So, Frost Wall on Castle Critical to move Infernal Cry out, and I gave it a few more mods, especially Raging Cry is pretty nice. Gives me 30 rage guaranteed every boss, even after using Enraged Warcry. And yeah, it's really good stuff. We can drop Orb of Storms. Running ad blocker. What? That's a good point. I should turn off ad blocker. Pause on this site. Perfect. That way I can see when ads go off, because I can't see when my ads go off on Twitch.
Hello there.
Yeah, Savvy, that is the build as per when I put out the build. Ooh, I got the boss. Hell yeah, that is fully stacked expedition when I take it out. Hell to the yeah. Rocking the same build but struggling with res at the moment. Where are you not able to fit res? Like, I definitely like gloves for res and rings for res. That's the big thing. But then I got some on boots and helmet for sure. Sacred Flame or whatever scepter you have, I'd suggest using a Purity of Fire so you don't need to switch things around if you get a Sacred Flame. That also helps immensely. And then if you get lucky, I don't have any res ones, but like you can get corrupted res on your emeralds or just your jewels in general. It's also very helpful. I need a chicken hand. The chicken hand is incredibly powerful. I can't believe how strong it is. As extra, I don't think I was even looking at what mods I put down here. Nothing bad. Okay, good. Get more mobs in here. More cold res. Well, I guess it's giving them penned cold res. That's fine. Extra chaos damage. Just, yeah, give them more max life. I don't care. Give them all more max res too. Beautiful stuff here. Getting all the way out. Like I already highlighted? Doesn't look it, but he's not changing, so I'm going to assume yes. Get these guys in there too. Boom. Jeez, how do I get out of this little corner? Oh, yeah, I got some down there. Weird. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. I'm just going to come out this way. Don't want immune to lightning, but we do want to take out all these mobs. There we go. They can penetrate all the resistances as long as they're not immune to my damage. Because they're probably not going to be getting too many hits off. Yeah, then just getting a whole bunch more chests that way. That's better. I don't think I have any undergrounds except for the boss. We'll do the boss first. How do you do, average zoo? When I level, I'll try out Simulacrum for you. Thank you so much. I would love to see how it does. Because, like, I'm wanting to put in a guide to spears and simulacrums, and so for that, I would need to know how all the builds work for sure. Like, obviously I have the simulacrum guide that I put out last year that still has really good information, and, like, people should take advice from it, but it doesn't have any spear-specific things, and so many people are rocking spears this league. I wanted to give a little bit more tailored information for it, and also I want to put together a blood mage. Probably. Honestly, I could probably start putting it together this stream, but I have like literally no idea what I'm going to be doing with a blood mage yet. I've got very little looked into it compared to like my knowledge base for the lightning and twister based spear builds, so it's something I need to do and really want to do. The lightning builds just look fantastic. Or sorry, blood builds just look fantastic. Like, it's so satisfying watching the bleeds tick and then getting that huge blood hunt explosion. Oh man. Like, it's so good. One downside is that the spear was supposed to be the identity of the Huntress class, but everybody does spears better than the Huntress. Yeah, I appreciate you, Zoo. You really put together a fantastic build there. Like, been really enjoying seeing those videos of you popping everything with it, and It's made me want to put together the build bad. But that means I need to make a third character this week. And I made, I was initially thinking Countess Kaboom would be my bleed-based character, but then I did it for this guy because, well, Wind Serpents is a huge explosion as well. But, ooh, I need another bleed build name. Ooh, I even have frenzy charges. That's gonna make this easy. Bar and smack. Why are you still alive, guy? You shouldn't be. He dodged that one really expertly. So we'll just do that again. With no prep. Well, it looks cool, that helmet, whatever it is. Literally no idea what it is. So that makes it even more interesting. Keeper of the Ark. Take less damage from hits and less damage over time, alternating every 5 seconds. It'd be nice if it was both all the time, but if it was both all the time, that'd be ridiculously overpowered. Is Ice Wall easy way to get frenzies? No, it is not. It does not give me frenzy charges. However, it is incredibly good at keeping enemies away from me, which is a massive defensive layer. Absolutely massive in simulacrums for sure. And it's a really easy way to stack up cold resonance against bosses. I didn't do it there because I didn't need to. Like, I didn't prep the shock. I just one-shot them instead. But if I am doing pinnacle content, Beverly, no girl, no. I love you too, girl. If I'm doing pinnacle content, I drop Stormlance and it gets these walls down, and then I do this and it charges everything up really fast, and then the cold damage it does against the boss itself, as you see, also charges up, and I get max resonance for everything, which, because it's 7%, that's 21% at 3 stacks, gives me 63% more elemental damage. And it's very consistent, surprisingly. Thank you, baby.
Now this will come in handy.
There we go. Oh, apparently I'm all filled up. Let's see what kind of junky things I have. Ooh, 30 move speed with double res and rarity. And energy shield. These are really good boots. And that's big resistances. Okay, yeah. I am happy with that. Cold and fire. Oh boy, someone's gonna love that. I unfortunately can't use them because I need the attributes to be able to rock my gear. I'm kind of attribute starving. That's decent evasion rating too, with a good lightning. If I could hit the... Yeah, if I can hit the hybrid one, I'm in really good shape. Don't care about the prong spear. That's everything. Let's get out of here. Yeah, exactly. Average, so it is a massive way to get... Oh, there's my phone. Apparently I'm sitting on it and I didn't even know.
Speak.
A problem of Numbum. But yeah. It makes it really, really easy to one-shot bosses, that's for sure. It's not bad. That's not bad. They're saying 3 divine, but the 3 divine ones are straight up better. Let's set it down for 1 divine with a socket and hope for the best. I honestly think that could sell. Because accuracy rating, double damage, good res, rarity. I think somebody will get some use out of it. It's even a good base. This one here I think is going to be worth a lot depending on how it slams. Same thing with this guy. I did not get the good slam. I got a really shit thorns roll on it. If I wanted to put a whittle into it I could, but I'm not going to. This one here I got big energy shield. This is about as good as it could have rolled. That's fantastic. That's really fantastic. 50 divine, somebody's saying. This one here is probably a price fixer, honestly. 50 divine for an hour, 3 days, 2 hours. Mine's better than this guy's set of boots. No, he's got a little bit better, but not by much. Mine's definitely better than these ones. Yeah. I don't know how much it'll sell for, but that is definitely a very, very good pair of boots. I don't think I'll get to the full 20 with only 15 armor scraps, but that is fine. I have an exalted orb, and I want armor scraps. So let's get 10 of them for 17, I guess. Get 11 of them. 21. No, 12 for 23. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. 12 for 22. That will sell really quick. Except for that guy. Apparently couldn't get it for 1 cheaper. I don't understand that. But okay. 1920. Perfect. Put this guy in there. 288. And let's hope this sells, because apparently it's worth a lot. 35 divine. I don't like, if everybody else is saying 50, you know what, let's say 40 and see if it sells. If it doesn't sell right away, oh well. Like this one here was mana and max life, so I'm not too sure. It was also, I set this for the lowest. This one here I keep bringing down hoping it sells, but I don't think too many people are looking at insanely good evasion helmets. Oh, man, I really thought this one would have sold, but it's just sitting there for a while. This guy here, low spell damage. This one here did not roll the best, but I need to smack 2 of those on, and also put in 2 iron runes. It seems like you only have 1 or 2 elements at most on your meter for Trinity. Aren't you supposed to have all 3 elements for max damage? But Maze and I have all 3 now. I only have it during bossing, but I have all 3. Before, I didn't have my stuff balanced quite well enough yet, but I got it balanced. You're not going to be able to do it so well without a physical damage skill. Like Wind Serpent is really easy for me to stack all 3 by itself, but it was difficult with the lightning skill, but I've got it going with the lightning skill now. It's no issue. What I do is I have Sacred Flame and, you know, a little bit of added fire damage, which gives me enough to stack up the fire damage as well as the lightning damage on Stormlance. And then I use Frost Walls to give me the cold damage. I'll actually show it off, because I'm talking about it, but I'm not showing it off, and I should just show it. Oh, apparently this is worth like almost a div. Interesting. Well, it's a good thing I didn't sell that. I thought it looked good, but I thought the spell damage was really low that people wouldn't get it. I still think it's really low. I don't think anyone will buy it, but we'll see. Alright, here. Let us... There we go. I said I would get 5, and I got 5 now. Perfect. So it'll go kind of quick, but I'll say pay attention to the resonance as I drop lightning or Stormlance onto the boss. go. Yeah, like, my lightning spear, I converted it to cold just so it'd get the freezes off, which keeps my frenzy charges going without needing Herald of Thunder. You don't need the charges in maps, so I don't even remotely worry about it. If I took off Embitter from Lightning Spear, I'd be able to get Fire and Cold no problem. Or, sorry, Fire and Lightning no problem. But I wouldn't get that cold I want. If I put Herald of Thunder back on and converted it to cold, then I would get all three in mapping. But I don't want Herald of Thunder on there. I'd much rather my setup right now. If I put Herald of Thunder back on, I'd have to drop something that I don't want to drop. I was running Herald of Thunder before I had Purity of Flame, or I guess before I had Sacred Flame. And this is just much, much, much more damage. Exactly, Mason. Exactly. Like, as you can see, you don't need to worry about it. You just want to get the freezes off so that you get your frenzy charges going. And then you get Innervate and you get Ice Bite going, which is 35% more multiplier, which you only get going off at bosses. So it's more than worth the trade-off. The other nice thing about having the little bit of attack speed on Trinity, though, is it allows you to just get off your small attack. You know what? I'll pick this up after. Small attacks off slightly faster, which gives the boss less time to counterattack.
We that dreamed.
So yeah, the thing is, you just let your orb give you a little bit of power, but you don't really need it. As soon as the boss becomes available, you drop Storm Lance, Shout, and attack. I could hit Infernal Cry twice if I wanted to, which would give me max rage. But I just wanted to show off that, yeah, you get max resonance really fast and easy. Ooh, I got Spiral Wraps. Like I was saying, it goes pretty nuts. Lightning Spear damage doesn't really matter, but it says about 72k. And that's then adds 70% more because of Innervate and Ice Bite. And then, yeah, Embitter freezes everything. Volt does what it does. Fork does what it does. Like, honestly... Oh, that's weird. I took off Fork and it said the number went down, which doesn't make any... Oh, right, because of the Frenzy Chargers, I bet. Dropped off the second I clicked it. Frenzy Charges or the Rage or whatever it was. Any number of things. Whatever was giving me the damage. I guess 49k. After it changed whatever the numbers were. Second win on Infernal Cry. Average Zoo, it's really not needed, but if I do it and I have Enraged Warcry, I do Raw and it consumes the rage the first time, and then I do it again, then it brings me to max rage. That's why second win on Infernal Cry. I only did one RAR that time. I just only need the one, so I wasn't really paying attention on doing it 100% right. You're allowed to make mistakes when you've given layers of security. But yeah, if I wanted to do it perfect, I would have done 2 RARs and the boss would have died even faster. But when it's dying in one hit, oh well. I'm not too worried about being perfectly optimal all the time. Fire Arwen's Hands of Wisdom in action. I'm not even going to use the... Ooh, I got 2 sockets. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Deadeye boss CC knockback is much safer. I have both the Deadeye and Blood Mage. They are both good. Yeah, the knockback is pretty nice. It doesn't really do anything against the Xesht fight because his abilities, it doesn't matter where he is, and it hits the old arena, essentially. Or like the big fireball, you don't want to stand in there for it. But I generally avoid it, because I've got this, and then I blind on my Stormlance as well, which makes it very unlikely for him to hit me. So again, a stupid decision, but something that I do anyways. Something I shouldn't do, but I do. Apparently it's only worth 15x, that's surprising. I would have thought it'd be worth more. Put it here, see what happens. If nobody touches it, great. Bleed is just funny good, but you'll have to kite a bit. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. But the big thing about the bleed is that big whoosh is so satisfying to see. Do you even have enough time to cast it twice? Oh yeah, you got enough time to cast it twice, average Zoo. I usually cast it twice. Here, I'll do it again. I'll do it with casting it twice this time. And in case something stupid happens. Because you don't actually lose experience in the Breachstone area. It is just... yeah, it's a thing. The other good thing about if you cast it twice, taking that extra second gives you a few more ticks on Stormlance, so if you wanted to build up a little more resonance, if you didn't already have it, which you should. You should definitely already have it. It will stack it up a little bit more, though. Yeah, it is really strange that the bleed builds don't really use Herald of Blood, but the reason for it is because it's only a clear skill, and in mapping, they're usually using Lightning Spear anyways. And so, when they're getting one shot, they don't have enough time to get bled. And if they're not getting bled, then no bleed buildup for them to explode. With that said, though, there is the Envenom tech that allows the Herald of Blood to cascade by poisoning. And if you can get that online, get a couple of mobs bleeding, then, and with enough AoE, then yeah, it should work. But yeah, I think Herald of Blood, unfortunately, it's only based on how much they've already bled. And if instead of based on how much they've already bled, it was based on how much bleeding you put on a target, that would work a lot better, because then you could get the one-shot ability but then still have the Herald of Blood go off. I don't know, I think it needs to be changed a little bit, because like you said, no one on bleed builds is using Herald of Blood, which seems backwards and wrong. What you farming right now? Probably Simulacrum maps is really profitable right now. You get a bunch of shards. Like, I think my most Simulacrum shards was in the 40s. And so, yeah, you're getting big money for that. Think of each shard as like a half an exalt. So getting like 20, 30 exalts per map. So yeah, 2 Rars. That one was a little bit unfortunate with the lightning, but I had more than 30, and then I had lightning and cold maxed out. I just got unlucky with lightning damage rolls, but it usually stacks up almost immediately. And then, yeah. That one is another one with 2 Roars, and I would have had max frenzy charges. Greaves and gloves, not bad. Boss farming and rituals. Oh, boss map farming and rituals. As a bleed mage, we do use Lightning Spear with Lacerate. In theory, when they bleed out, Herald Blood should explode, right? But yeah, Herald Blood is definitely not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the problem, average Zoo. Shaken, I agree. I wanted to do as many Citadels as I could, but right here is the last Citadel I did before having come to testing all of this, looking for Citadel, still looking, still looking, still looking, still looking. Oh look, this one finally appeared. And then after I did this Citadel, I've done a bit of exploring, and I still have none on the horizon. I think my atlas is all Citadeled out, and it's rough. I want to do more Citadels so bad, but just none are appearing, and I've gone so far away from the start. Like, I've only done a straight line from the start, and well, the map isn't even loading anymore. There we go. Now it's loading. As you can see, just a straight line, and yeah, no Citadels at all. It's very unfortunate. Well, I'm sorry that you're at the hospital right now. Oh, normal map bosses. Yeah, they drop pretty good stuff, for sure. Can you show skill gem slots? Yeah. I showed it a little bit earlier, but yeah, the main thing, Purity of Fire just gives you a bunch of free spirit skills. Wind Serpent is all damage, because you just need it for damage. Lighting Spear is with Ice Bite and Innervate, and then Fork and Volt because they're amazing. And then Embitter to make it all cold so everything freezes. Infernal Flame, Premeditation, and Rage War Cry are the two big ones. Then I got Raging Cry to stack the Rage up to basically max if you cast it twice with Second Wind. Trinity is 3 levels to it. Stormlance, Blind, then everything else that's in the build video. Cast on critical because I took out Infernal Flame. I put on Frost Wall with Spell Cascade and Inspiration just to bring down the mana cost. This allows you to stack the Cold Resonance and bosses, and it's usually maxed. Or if not maxed, you're getting like 7 things maxed, or 7 things, which is really, really powerful. Wind Dancer, I put on a greater orb to put on Energy Barrier because it's a really good thing to have. Yeah. Strangely, boss tablets. Unique boss tablets. Are you talking about the ones that give like +1 mod to it? I'm not too sure what, like, this one have 1 additional modifier. Yeah, I'm not too sure what you mean by unique boss tablets. But how do I set up towers if you had 3 or 4 towers? If I'm doing a magic find area, like if I'm doing it in a corrupted zone that I've cleansed and I had 3 or 4 towers, I would hit it all with Rarity, Magic Find, and increased number of rares. Those would be the big ones. And then I would have at least 1 Breach, at least 1 Irritated, and then probably at least 1 map boss on it to spam a bunch of map bosses. And then on the next one, just whatever gives you the most quantity and rarity. You could try to put like Expedition and Ritual on there as well. Delirium shouldn't matter as much if you have Delirious maps, but if you don't have decent Delirious maps, you could also put on some Delirium Mirrors because they give you a decent amount of splinters and emotions, so that's good too. Other than that, don't really worry about too much else. And then when I'm doing Citadels, I've only ever gotten... Where's my last Citadel? Right here. I've only ever gotten, at most, 2 fragments drop. I've never had 3 fragments drop. I've done maps where I had 3 towers that I hit nothing but Waystone drop chance, and I had a 200% something map, which is pretty much as high as it goes now. And it's still only dropped 2, so now I don't worry too much about pumping the Waystone drop chance as hard unless it's like a very promising area. And yeah, I pumped this one for Waystones because the line went right through it, and then that actually didn't buff the area. Like, it didn't give me increased experience or magic monsters or essence. I've noticed that if the line is right on it, it does not work. It needs to be past it, which is very unfortunate. So like this one, it's right on it too, and gives you nothing. Oh, hi, Pablo. Welcome to the chat, kitty. That is just how it works, unfortunately. And yeah, Atlas Tree. I just got it all pumped for damage or Waystone effect, and oh, I apparently didn't switch that one back. Oopsie. I did the essence map and put that down there to increase what I was going to get from the essence map, but I don't actually care about that. That's unfortunate that I went through a bunch of maps with the wrong stuff. Hey kitty, thank you, buddy. What? Well, obviously I need the rares. Pack size. Or rare monsters, probably 5% rare monsters in your map would be better than the pack size. Hey there, kitty. Oops, I don't need that one. Then increase Waystone effect all throughout here was what I had. I don't care about the rare chests. Precursor effect. Quantity of Waystones, no. Quantity of items, probably? What did I have here? I'm needing to remember what I did now. Kitty, you are ridiculous. Your tail is all the way in my face. Might as well just get one more rare. Yeah, this will be what I do, because increased modifiers of your Waystones is very important. It gives you the quantity and rarity and all that like. But I'll actually do this way and give myself just straight up 4% quantity. I don't care about Waystones being a tier higher, they're already max tier. I just wanted as much rarity as I could get all the way across. And no, I did not get the unique exile thing, because you don't really get any exiles. With that said, because of this pathing now, I could take off this point. Increase effective precursor tablets. How do I connect to this one best? Probably just come here, give me the rare chest so I can drop these 3. There we go. I have lost 90% increased chance to contain rogue exiles because I still wasn't really getting any. There we go. I got 3 more points to put towards this and this. And hi, kitty. Increased effect of Waystones, probably. Oh, that's right. I came down here for quantity of Waystones too, because this is really good for doing map boss, like Citadel farming. 3, 4, 5. You want quantity just for Citadel farming when you get to it. 8% of precursors or more Waystones. Waystones is money. Precursors is also money, but I'm not always using it where I'm always getting effect out of that. Okay, so this is what Atlas Tree I'll be going with going forward right now. Pack size for the magic packs would be decent for experience, but it's not decent for any bit of money generation at all. Been a while since I looked at my Atlas Tree, I guess, like actually looked at it.
Speak.
There we go. Kitty. You're so cute, but you don't need to nuzzle my hand all the time, buddy. Ooh, a massive ring one. Hell yeah, and it's actually kind of well rolled. That's huge. Massive. You know what? -12 is fine to look at, but this one needs to stay at -10. Kitty. None of that, buddy. None of that. Thank you. Buddy. Ugh, give me a public. Come on. He's got the tab stuck to his claw. There you go, buddy. For like the risks, comfort there. You don't need to claw everything, kitty. That didn't need scratching. I'm sorry, buddy. this is the best setup for currency farm. That's the best setup for my currency farm for sure, the way I play. It gives me better chances of getting a lot of goody goods because I am selling quite a few maps. Like I got 171 maps right now, and I could sell that easily, a whole bunch of them for probably like a div and a bit, and it doesn't take long at all to farm up maps. I'm getting quite a few divine drops and perfect jeweler's orbs. I haven't got any on the stream yet, but I've also not been grinding super hard. I'm getting a lot of I don't care about the precursor tablets, but well, I'm getting a lot of shards of all kinds whenever I'm doing maps with stuff on it. It's pretty dang good. Mostly I'm just trying to move fast to find more citadels because I can't find citadels right now. But if I'm wanting to make money, I would probably... There we go. So like this area has two really close. Like I could farm a bunch of stuff in this area if I got these 3 towers, but I don't think this would hit that zone, but these would both hit this area. I could cleanse this one with these 2 towers and make some decent currency there. That should be probably where I go next, is this one. Pablo, what are you chewing on, kitty? That is a piece of plastic. That does not need to be chewed on at all, buddy. Baby. Baby. Here you go. I got a Pablo for you. He's chewing on plastic. He needs love. Oh, you were just outside, kitty? Is that why you're in such a good mood? Is that why you're fighting to get to the floor right now? Why did he fight to get off of your lap? That's so weird. Do I always corrupt my map? No, I don't. Yeah. What was I doing now? I completely lost where I was, honestly. Got a little bit distracted there. Let's just do a Delirious map, move forward. I got no good Delirious maps, so we'll just hit this one because it's corrupted. Get it out of my stash. It's a travel map. If I did always corrupt them, it would probably be worth it to have the double corrupt on this guy, but the issue with that is I can bring it down to tier 14 maps, which is very unpleasant. But I need to do more tier 16 maps for sure, just to get the experience, because it's kind of slow going. I'm at 68%, I'll probably be like 69 at the end of this map, maybe 70 if I'm lucky. Even when I like experience boost areas, it's not the best, but it is a pretty massive amount. It seems like it goes over breakpoints if you experience boost some areas, and then it starts gathering almost normal like. Freezing Shrine, perfect stuff. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the way of getting the most out of Delirious maps is, because some maps I'll get like 30, 40 splinters, and then some other maps that are like this, I'll get like literally 2 splinters. And I've got my Atlas set up extremely, extremely well for Simulacrum. Speaking of which, yeah, I got all my points. So I've got the bosses spawning, I got the extra mirrors, and the mirrors are obviously working now, and that gives you a ton of Simulacrum splinters. I feel like this is a great way for getting currency as long as you're able to generate them from maps, and most maps do give a bunch. Just every once in a while you get one that is not working as it should. Obviously, the main thing I'm focusing on right now is, because I got the damage, I just want to increase survivability. And if I can do that, I am in a good mood. Good survivability means you level up faster. And the faster I level up, the faster I can get a whole bunch more movement speed nodes.
Quick and lethal.
Because right now I'm just specifically going for things to make quality of life feel better. I don't need damage or even other bits of survivability as much as I used to. It's just quality of life I'm going for. That's how I found out that the Frost Walls is the nicest for not annihilating your mana bar, because Comet, while it looks very pretty, it doesn't really do any damage, and it doesn't stack up the cold for bossing like what Frost Walls, Frost Bolts, and Eye of Winter does. However, Eye of Winter also overstacks the cold too much to the point where it literally drains away your lightning and fire. And then Frost Bolt has the downside of not doing enough. I don't care about that at all. Not doing enough for defensives. It gives the trail of frost everywhere around you, which looks pretty, and I use that with wild charge to do it in like 8 crystal around you cone, which was again very satisfying to see, but it didn't do too much. And so I ended up dropping that, and the best one by a lot is Frost Wall. But if you really don't like the Frost Walls blocking your path every little bit in maps, I understand completely, and it is worthwhile to drop it for Frost Bolts. It's kind of like the middle ground. It's not as defensive, but it doesn't slow you down at all. Here's just a random travel map. Let's corrupt it, see if we can get tier 16. Nope. Oh, actually, that one's not a decent map. I don't have any tier 16, so let's just look up rarity of items. This one here is 56. It's not horrible, but it's a 6 mod map, so it's something worth looking at. These ones can get improved. That one's not terrible. As long as none of these have temp chains, that's all I care about. There we go, and I got a whole bunch more over here. Oh, only 2? I guess I cleared that one up pretty well. So first things first, if anybody needs that, nope, then this. Okay, and now we'll just corrupt them because I'm not too worried about anything else. There we go, we got one tier 16 map. None of them went to tier 14, surprisingly. And also, oh, this one bricked. Only one bricked into something that didn't even have rarity. Perfect. This one is nice experience gain in a Delirious breach map, so we'll go that way. Before corrupting them, I probably should have put on Delirium, but every time, like literally every time I've had a Delirious map with good rarity or a good waystone chance and I corrupted it, it corrupted the wrong way. Can I share your loot filter, please? Sure. Filter blade? Filter blade updated, yada yada yada. Okay, so this is what I use for my loot filter, and I customized it so that I'd see tier 18 gems like for skills pop up because I needed it back then. I don't need it anymore. I also changed a few things around for a few things being visible, and I turned off a bunch of socketed currency because I don't care about this stuff, but they don't even drop anymore, so I didn't need to change it anymore anyways. Apparently S tier Fox Talisman. I don't know what Fox Talisman is. One thing that was sad is, like, I got one Rabbit Talisman, then a few maps later, I saw another one that was a Rabbit Spirit, but then it dropped an Owl Talisman. I don't understand what the deal was with that. And then, yeah, I also changed currency so that it shows wisdom scrolls, because if I want to identify something on the ground, I like having that available. I guess... I mean, I don't even export it to myself. I don't want to, because when I change things, I can just sync, then close it, reopen it on POE. But yeah, I'd say just come into Filter Blade, go very strict, and then make whatever changes you want. Make sure you link your account. You do that, you're in a good spot. And then all you need to do to put it in place is go game and then Filter Blade. And if you make changes, you do this, and then you hit... Yeah, you're good to go. Any changes are applied.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
Yeah, like I'm not doing anything special for my loot filters, literally just Filter Blade. All you have to do is link your POE account and you're good to go. Go. Lots of good happening here. You know, we were talking about spears missing for seemingly no reason before. One thing I was thinking about doing to fix that is if I ever got the From Nothing Dance with Death jewel, like, yeah, you're losing a jewel slot, which is nuts, but you're getting 8 skill points back. For that, I wouldn't do it unless I had 1 extra skill point to work with, so 9. I would be able to go up to get the Throat Seeker node that's right there, which is 6 points to use to get there. And then there's also, 5 points. And then there is also the nodes that give accuracy rating as attack speed. That one I would get, which would be like probably 12% increased attack speed. Which, with the points that you would lose from dropping the nodes in the area, it would basically just be a wash. But then you get 60% increased critical strike damage for it, so it'd overall be worth it. Depending on the quality of your gem, though, or the jewel that you're dropping to put in there. So as I was thinking about all that, I didn't really think it was worth like 30 divine to be a little bit more damage. So I'm overall not going to go for it, but it is definitely a thing you could do. There we go. Give this guy whatever it was he said he wanted to buy. He was in the 10 Exalt tab, I know that. 10 Exalt is nothing, but it'll make him happy. Or her. I don't know. You're very welcome, Mason. I hope it helped. I really do hope it helped. So that was 11 breach splinters plus whatever else we're going to pick up. I'm no longer picking up tablets. I've got way too many tablets. Got a whole tab full of tablets. Whenever I go through the effort of smashing them down into fewer tablets that do more, then I'll start picking them up again. But right now, I can't be bothered.
Nowhere to run.
Go. How much I could sell it? Very hard. Is that the person that just bought from me? I don't... Oh no, I have no idea what that's about. Are you in chat, Drip and Stab? I don't understand. If you're in chat, I'll answer for sure, but if you're a random person messaging, I won't. There's too many messages randomly whenever I get a video that actually pops off, I get quite a few messages, and it's impossible to answer them all. But if it's here, I could do it. Sounds good, Flirka. Just 1 second. Kill all rares wherever they went. Perfect. Okay, you sent a focus. +2 level of all spell skills, increase chaos damage and spell damage. That is a ridiculously good focus. That I'm pretty sure this is exactly what you want on the tippy toppest of foci. Honestly, I see you got it for 150 there. With the fact that you have this is just on the crazy high amounts of spell damage you got. Because this might be the best one on there. Honestly, I'd say probably leave it at 150. Maybe not 150, but 150 seems honestly attainable. If you're wanting it to price a little bit faster, you might need to go to that nasty Discord that I don't like. But maybe even maybe 100. But I think 150 is very fair for that focus. Like when you got something end game amazing like that, people might even want to mirror that, honestly. Because is that the highest you can get for spell skills? I don't know what the highest level spell skills you can get. Let's check it out. You're very welcome, Flirka. Craft item. Focus. Suffix. Spell skills. You can get up to... Yeah, that's the highest you can get. 2 to level of all spell skills. So if not spell skills, can you get increased level of other skills? I'm on a prefix. Yeah, you can only get flat spell skills. I think that is ridiculously good. Like, it doesn't have crit chance on there, which a lot of people would like, but it's got other extremely good mods with int and a very good res. I'd say probably like 100 div, but I do not argue against 150 either. That is incredibly good. Yeah, I really hope you can get that sold. And I know there are a bunch of chaos damage builds out there with the liches, so it's not like it's something that's not being used. Unfortunately, a third of the player base is still Amazon, surprisingly. Like, what's the website? POE Ninja. There we go. Yeah, kitty. I know, buddy, I know. Like, if you come into POE Ninja, more than a third of the players are Amazon still. And then it's like... Donald Hunt. And then after that, it's 17 on Deadeye, 10 on Lich, 9 on Smith. And so that means 10% of the player base would probably love to have that, since almost all of them will be using Essence Drain and Dark Effigy. That's half the Lich players, so that means... Pablo, stop chewing the plastic. So that means literally 5% of the players are using Chaos spell builds that would absolutely adore that that focus. And they're all using rare foci. So there you go. You have a market for it. You 100%... God damn it, Pablo. He keeps chewing this little piece of plastic here, and I don't know why. And now he's upset that I took it away from him. He just wants to chew it some more. See? My point exactly. This isn't food, Pablo. This is not food. It will make you sick. Sorry, buddy, but I know, the desk is very entertaining. There's a lot of cool stuff up here, buddy. But you gotta go. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Bye, buddy. Bye-bye. Hi, Pablo. I know. You gotta go back down. How many seconds till he jumps back up again? Oh, there he is. What was that, 7 seconds? Yeah, he has definitely decided he knows what's best and he will get what he wants. Alrighty, I'm pretty sure Abyss is the terrible map, but we're doing it anyways. He hopped off from you? Pablo, just take the love. Take the love from Mummy. You know you want to. He's definitely a daddy's boy because, well, he's been with me since he was a little kitten. And in his mind, I saved him from the big scary dogs that were in the house. He's kind of a one-person kitty. He's fine if there's 2 people in the house, but if...
Oh my god.
Oh, he came back already? Yeah, he decided it's snuggle time. But he's a one-person kitty. He's fine if there's 2 in the house, and there's 2 right now. But if you get like 3 or 4 people over, he just like hides in the bedroom or beneath the bed or in a window. Something, just anything to be away from people because it's just too much for him. He can... Oh my god, kitty. You're stepping on the keyboard, pulling things around. I know, buddy. I know. Oh, yeah. Put your butt on the microphone. If you hear a noise, that's Pablo. Oh, buddy. I know. You'd think that you had your snuggles when you were on the keyboard earlier, buddy, before the stream. But I guess not enough. He had temporary snuggle time, and he wants permanent snuggle time. Kitty, stop eating the camera. No, that's the camera, kitty.
Come on, Pops, let's go.
He's thank you for hitting all the buttons, buddy. I can't even. He's laying on the escape key, so it's probably gonna pop a bunch of times. Oh my god, kitty, you are adorable, but you know what? Sometimes you just need to chill. He's laying down, it's all really cute and sweet. So, we're good right now, but his arm is literally on the escape key. Which is what pauses the game, obviously. Oh boy, kitty. You are ridiculous. You're ridiculous and I don't understand you sometimes. Honestly, if I could show you right now, I would. But we got a new camera. This one is actually anchored. So it's a little bit... Okay, I guess I gotta click here now. Anchored, so it's a little bit sturdier and safer and better. But it also means I can't pick it up and flip it around all over the place.
Yes.
This here is straight garbage. And then the rest probably are garbage as well. I guess I gotta do this one manually. I'll do a Secamus or 2 after this too. So if anybody wants some carries, I'd be... Ooh, Meyer. But then if I go around its trenches... Am I weird in saying I prefer Mire over trenches? Yeah, let's do Mire over trenches. We'll even make an ugly map with max res. Reduce max res. See what happens. I think this one here has the boss, if I remember right. If it has the boss, I can just run straight to it if I can find it. With that said, here's the doubled up rare, so I'll take that one out for sure. Beautiful. I had a essence group there that dropped me 7 chaos orbs. I was very surprised by that. And so that's like 35, 36 exalt, I believe. So
Now this will come in handy.
they've indirectly upped bear touch. They've indirectly upped the loot from essences as well. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, buddy. Get off that key. Grab these.
Overcome.
Okay, where is the... I think the essence just continued. I think it's with somebody in that chest. Oopsie. And I got nothing from the chest. Okay. Is this a corrupted area? Why is there corruption here? That's weird. It didn't look corrupted. I don't remember it being corrupted. Maybe that's just something with Mire that I never really paid attention to. Because I never really paid attention to Mire. Come on, game. What's this loot here? It is a chant shard. Disappointing. You know, he's just sitting there behind the keyboard, sniffing my phone charger, and wishing he had a piece of plastic to chew on.
Invader! Xesht!
I don't think I've seen those sandals before. That's interesting. Nothing else is good. Get out of this map, because I am not... Well, it only had one rare. I probably should have went and got it just for the map. But oh well.
What is it?
Not too worried. Curses, no activation delay, increased cast speed. This is a useless one. That one is just a chant shard. Apparently that's not worth anything. Don't care about shock duration, although I should have rolled it just to see. Kitty, stop hitting buttons, please.
You did well.
There we go. More rarity. This one's junk. Both of these can get rolled. Oh, I held down caps locks. Oopsie. That one turned into 16. Very nice. Tier 16 Abyss with a map boss. Hell yeah. The Delirious with that. I will rock it no matter what. Hopefully I can get to level 94. That's my goal. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, Ashley, yeah. Does my thing still say giveaway? Oh, what the heck? Oh, sorry about that, Ashley. I can't even... I'll sign in now. Now that I found my phone, I can sign in and change that. That was last week I was doing the giveaway. I apologize for that. Where is my authenticator? I will fix this so that we do not have any more issues. It is opening. There's Twitch. And now I can do this without messing with anybody. Edit. Blasting maps. There we go. Changing it. Done. Saved. No more messing with the giveaway stuff. Perfect. Evening mate, caught a stream once. For once, did you figure out how to stream across both Twitch and YouTube in the end? Yes, I did, JMA. I'm actually streaming across both right now. It took me a little while. It took me switching to OBS from what is it called? Streamlabs. Streamlabs ended up being a bit of a pain in the butt. I tried initially streaming one on one and another on the other, but that did not work. As you can see on both sides of the screen, that I have Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So there is that as well. I need to clean up that UI though, so they don't stay on the screen for so long, because right now it's permanent. I need to have the text leave after like 30 seconds or a minute or so that it's not constantly clogging up the screen. I will figure that out going forward. How I had the UI set up though, I thought it was set up correctly, but I guess not. So I don't have any alchemy orbs for this. I wished I did have a few alchemy orbs in my inventory, because researcher strong boxes are actually worth using, especially if you rare them up. I haven't had one that didn't drop an exalted orb yet when I alchemied it, so it's definitely worth it. Once the transition is tough, but OBS is severe for sure. 100%, I agree completely. You need to get a whole bunch of things set up, but once it's set up, it's easy. Like, stream elements is there. I need to figure out stream elements a little bit better, but it was a great suggestion to get rocking on both for sure. It was... You guys helped me a lot with figuring it out. That's... I wouldn't have been able to do it without you. Like, yeah, when you know where to start, it's easy, but when you don't even know where to start, that's... Yeah, it's so daunting. Like, everything is bad information, you don't know where to go, but... Well, the girlfriend's here. She knows how much time I spent trying to get this working, but now it's like brain off happy mode. For a while there, she was being like, is Twitch paying you for your time? Because you're putting in more than full-time hours. And I was like, I know. Staying up till 3 a.m. to try and get, like, glitch things with your computer fixed is not fun, but when you get it set up and ready to go permanently, you don't need to think about it ever again.
Keep on him.
Delirious precursor tablets. I'm not really getting any... There we go. Any splinters on this map. That's weird. Also, what ground effect is draining my health? One thing that I definitely enjoyed with OBS is with all the extra add-ons that you can put in, it's very customizable. Like, obviously, I liked having the little cups on there, but now I have a cup for YouTube and a cup for Twitch, and they have kind of sort of different little logos as it drops, and it's fun. It shows it a little bit different. Makes it feel like it's two different communities for sure. But bringing them together, which is the important thing. Well, I am not going to track down the final ritual. That seems like a nightmare for very few rewards. Especially when I've already got everything out of it that I want.
Speak.
Got that one. Use this one. We're just traveling. None of these are... Finally, we see another Citadel. That one is much better of a transition than last time. That last one was horribly long to find one. I am very happy with this. So Zoo, if you're still here, I'd love to know what the mapping is like on the bleed build. Like, obviously, you're using lightning spear,
Slow.
and is it still one shots, or do you rely on the bleeding to get the damage off for the mobs to go? Like, is it kind of delayed, or are they still exploding like this? Bust rune. Taking out everybody. This is a lovely map, nice and wide open. Be nice and quick. That's what I like to see. Also, if you guys didn't know, The Last of Us Season 2 is halfway out. The first 3 episodes, 4th one will be tonight. It's so good. And so rough. It hurts the heart. It is just like the first season. Oh man. It has so many gut punches. And I wasn't expecting to be hitting the feels as hard as I was. The girlfriend was actually crying in one of the episodes. I'm not giving any spoilers. No spoilers. None at all. I hope that they change a few things from the game, just like how they changed a few things from the first game in the first season. I really hope they change a few things in the second season. But all I can say is, after watching the first 3 episodes, it is absolutely worth the watch. 100%. I'm actually thinking it's better than I expected, and I had some pretty high expectations after that first season, and after how good the games were, but I never played the second one because I didn't like the direction they went, is all I'll say. But damn, this season. Oh, my heart still hurts from last night.
In my sights.
Oh man, it's so satisfying seeing that.
Too weak.
Like,
Slow.
the frost walls help with the visual wow of clearing the screens with it, that's for sure. I wasn't expecting it to be as pretty as it was. So Flare, or Flurica, when you had that focus, did you craft it from a base with the chaos essences, or did you make it, or did it just drop and you hit the lottery? Any idea why the Rite of Passage unique charms are so expensive? They aren't that powerful. Saw one for 3 mirrors. 3 mirrors? The Rite of oh, that's the one that is... yeah, it makes sense why it's 3 mirrors. Because it's incredibly powerful. You are undervaluing it, unfortunately. Because it's less damage taken, which is incredibly powerful. It is also on a gold charm. It also gives you the aspect of the bear, so you have a fun little bear companion coming around with you for a decent chunk of time, slamming on folks. Or not necessarily just bear, it could be any of the creatures. It could be rabbit, it could be monkey, you know, whatever mod it wants to be. And yeah, people really like that kind of stuff. And it's just a chase item in general. Like, they're super rare, super hard to find, but it gives a lot of incredibly powerful bonuses. Yeah, like being tanky, being more powerful, being faster, having a fun little animated pet. Things that you can't even really put a price on, but people try to with 3 mirrors. So if you have one, Randy, if you have one, go ahead and make your bank. Yeah, I saw one at the start of the season, not knowing what it was. Not like a drop, but like I saw one in trade to see what it was all about. And then I read off what it did, and I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. And then I saw the price, and then I was like, that is incredible for somebody else. Because, yeah, it just straight up is the best in slot charm for every build that can slot in a gold charm, which should be every build. Like, if you have the best in slot item for 100% of players, and it's hyper rare, it's going to be expensive. If anybody underpriced one for like 50 divine, it would sell in seconds. And that's 50 divine. Yeah, there's also a very large amount of players that purchase their income and use that to get extremely far ahead so that they could buy items like that. And they have so much income to work with that they will purchase all those items and use it to make more income, and then use that income to sell to make their money back. Not the best thing in the world by a long stretch, but a lot of people do it. Definitely don't agree with the practice, but I am not the one who created the game. I'm not anybody who can do or say anything about it. It unfortunately does affect every player because, you know, people with access to that have the ability to manipulate other things, but it is not affecting us in a direct way that we can do anything about, so there's no point in even worrying about it. It's just a fact of life. And whenever there is a means to get ahead with money, people with more money than time will they'll use the resource they have available to them, and the people with more time than money can get the items with their time instead. There we go. This was a really good breach. Kind of a normal one for a open area map. Like I was saying, a lot of breach hands, so a lot of breach splinters. I've seen many more breach hands. Like I literally saw 6 in one area the size of my screen. Not even really. It was like here, 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 and like those. It was basically the same distance as those fires, and it was 6 breach hands. It felt so good. Like, so ridiculously good to get that kind of stuff. You wish you had one, Randy? Yeah, I wish I had one too. Hunter hood is that one, so I do not need it. Then another 4, an Artificer Orb, and I'll run up, get this one, because why not? I like getting the splinters. It's free breach stones, so why not? This map, 108 breach splinters, not bad. A third of a breach stone in one map. Yeah, I like that. I like how much it's been buffed for getting splinters. And, whoa, 85% increased spirit. With 195 mana? Oh, that's a good one. That is a really good one. I'll roll. That one doesn't have guaranteed stuff, but this one here. Attack, attack. Okay, there we go. What is this worth with 85%? At least 80, at least 180. Thing, a couple of divine, attack speed, and presence. Like, the suffixes are obviously unfortunate, but 195 mana and 85% cast speed. I think we could get a couple divine for this for sure. Toss it in the 4 divine and hope for the best. I should also go like this so that people who search at least one socket. Honestly, yeah, 4 divine is probably fine for it. That is a lot of spirit. That is a lot of spirit. It's a shame it's on an Omen Scepter for the Malice, because you don't really need the Malice, but maybe the minion builds and the like do need it. Damage quarterstaves, all this jazz. Boop, boop, boop. Magnitude of elements is good, cold damage is good, chance ignite does not matter. Spears and quarterstaves, so that one fights itself, and global physical with war cries, that also fights itself. Don't care about any of those. Oh. Reforge. Reforge the Omen Scepter? Somebody definitely will want this one. 85 spirit is nuts. It's already got the 2 big spirit rolls and the big mana roll. Like, this here is almost as... Like, it can get up to 194 as the highest. But I don't think that's another breakpoint. I think 180 is the breakpoint. 190 would mean you could get like another spirit support on there. But you can toss the rabbit on here for sure and give you 10% more spirit, so 10 more spirit, and just be really happy. Like, this here is nuts. Like, really nuts. You won't be able to hit it on the Recombinator, unfortunately, but with that said, I have enough stuff to recombinate a few things. What do I have in here for ready recombinations? Don't really need to do belts anymore. I don't know why I have this helmet in here, that's trash. I was hoping we could hit like 3 mods on a recombinator back when I was starting to put things in here, but now I have learned my lesson and I know that is not a thing. Yeah, it's insane. Misspelled meant recom. Oh, I understood what you're getting at there, Shaken. Got a few things in here that I don't know why I have in my crafting tab, but I put these in here so long ago, so it makes sense that I have some dumb things. I swear I have a tab with a bunch of boots. Yeah, here we go. Any with 35 move speed. There we go. 35 move speed. 35 move speed. 35 move speed. And then... these ones are actually pretty solid with the Dex and Fire Res. I should try to roll those up first to see if I can hit. This one here with the Cold Res. Not bad. No, this one here was unfortunate. But that is exactly what the Recombinator is for. Hospital morphine mess up a little. Well, I hope you do get better there, because morphine is a hell of a good time in certain situations, but a bad time in others, that's for sure. That is, jeez, 3.75% for 33 decks, 15% with the fire res, less than 1% for 3 good months. Oh god. And then I'm not even guaranteed to... Honestly, these are even bad bases. Oh man. It'd be better to hit it on this base. Hope for the best. 24 artifacts. I've definitely got more than 24. Well, it's making me... What the heck? Oh, I didn't select the mod yet. Cold. Come on. Give me 35 move speed and big res. 22.5%. Failed. 35% move speed. That was not horrible. This one is, though. And... Man. Oh, because I can't get decks on an evasion base, of course. The big fire, 15%. Let's go for it. Failed. Yeah, sounds about right. Recombination 101, failed. Rings are the best thing to recomb onto, though. Like, these are in the wrong tab. These need to go here for the chancing if I want to, but... Yeah. If I have some decent rings, I would love to recomb those together. I should be keeping them together for anything with like one good damage mod, but I've been dumb and putting them into the vendor tabs. Yeah, rings are the best thing though, because like I'm not going to do it. But say you wanted to keep this T8 lightning and this T8 cold, yeah, it's 11% chance, but if you hit it's worth good stuff. T8 and T6 is 37, T7 7. Oh, that's 3 things. 42 for like a 7 and a 6, but you'd obviously want the 8s and 8s for an 11% chance. Take those out because I don't want to accidentally recombinate my amazing rings. Where have you been making most currency, Shebrew? Trading, first of all. When I'm trading around, that's where I get most of it. I'm making decent amount of currency just by hitting Delirious maps and getting the splinters that way. That's actually pretty solid. Each simulacrum is like a div, and if I wanted to hit just Delirious maps, yeah, you can get them kind of sort of quick. Oh, they finally went down. That's good. Yeah, I flipped a whole bunch of simulacrums, and then I made a bunch and I sold them. I knew that they were going to go down in price. I didn't realize they had already gone down in price. But yeah, people have finally caught on to getting really good amounts of simulacrum splinters and selling those. The last one I sold 3 of them for 2 div. Good thing now there are a lot of good farming methods. Yeah, exactly. Breach stones, I just had 100 of them in one map, so now they're selling for 5 for a div. I had a bunch of those, buy, sell, flip, all that jazz. Those are good ones. As I was talking about, trying to get any bit of gloves, boots, helmets, even like wands, they sell really good. This is a really good wand with increased spell damage. I don't have the other increased damage on it, but I got big mana and extra cold as, so this should sell. I've been getting way more than my money's back doing breach stones, let's put it that way. breach stones is a lot of money because of one reason, and it is the Reaver catalysts. It's like 7.5 exalt for one, and some breach stones you can get like 10 of them in one breach. It's pretty nuts. And if you hit that, you've got it. Then on top of that, there's the boss loot and everything else. Like, yeah. Breaches make a lot of money. Oh man, these are not the best maps to get towards this guy, but I have to do it. I have to do it. I'll go to this tower, then hit that guy, and we'll be good to go. What's there? Delirium map, so I can just use one of the regular ones. I'm trying to hit level 94, that's all. Like, that's really the main thing. With that said, I do have a experience map that I'm not using, and I don't know why. This is a kill all rares, damn. Kill all rares on Mire means having to do the whole map. Lame.
Too weak, too slow.
But yeah, definitely the best thing for currency will always be trading, flipping, that sort of thing. Sounds like a really good build there, Shaken. I really need to make a blood mage. They look so much fun. And the other good thing about blood mages is they... Ooh, that's a cool looking buckler. Use a lot of the gear that I already have. Like, I'll need to get other things, of course, like the spell damage as attack damage helmet, which will unfortunately mess up my resistances, but I'm sure we can find a way around it. You know, it's been a while since I found a good unique strong... Whoa, I got hit. Got hit by whatever that was. I got hit while I was looking at the unique strong box, and it got me in trouble. And I got a corrupted bit of shocking ground. Gotta get the flame scepter for more spirit to run defense shiz. Yeah, that scepter is crazy strong. Crazy, crazy strong. I kind of got super lucky. I have a guy in the Discord who is extremely nice and generous, and he had a second second sacred flame drop because he already had one, and it rolled worse than the one he had. So he's like, well, I'll give you this one, and it was still a pretty good one. And so I gave him 15 div, because that's all I had at the time, and I said, well, I still owe you like 20 div. And he's like, okay, sounds good. And then he's like, now you have to corrupt it or you have no balls. So I did. And then I corrupted it above 60%, and he's like, how about you just give me that one back? I give you my old one and we're even. And I was like, done. So now we both ended up winning big time on that exchange, and now I have a really good Sacred Flame.
Go on.
That one gave reduced slowing potency, but it also does not have sockets. Increased parry default, infinite parry range. This is the one they showed off. They're like, oh my god, it's amazing, but it's not. Spell physical damage. No. Okay.
What can I do?
Evasive monsters, drop everything else. Evasion rating is good. Flash duration not good. Projectile speed, I don't think anybody's really using bows right now. Unfortunate. Evasion, projectile speed. Yeah, nobody cares about it. So we will, unfortunately, wait, can these things go into the reforging bench? They can. Okay. So I can reforge a bunch of these that suck. Yeah, definitely damage on rings would be good. This helmet would be a great one for crafting onto. I should put it into this tab with the other stuff for crafting. This crafting tab is mostly junk, let's be real. But 32 int, I don't think it'll work because that's full evasion. But 32 int and the big minion skills would probably be fantastic. Doing a triplet. Oh, sorry. Gotta get the flame scepter, more spirit. That's a 25 div scepter. It was 35 at the time, though. It's 25 now, though. I was running breach stones last night. I was getting around 60x just in catalysts each run. Yeah, breach stones are fantastic. I've done a whole bunch of them, and I have a bunch of catalysts to run. I've sold, or a bunch of breach stones still to run. I've sold a bunch of my catalysts, but I could definitely sell more. Let's do another breach stone while I'm here. With that said, yeah, the Sacred Flame, a lot of things have been dropping. I don't know if they'll continue to drop with us actually getting loot now, but I don't know, maybe because certain bits of the game are more accessible now, and a lot of people are doing the Arbiter fights. There's more Sacred Flame, so it'll probably keep going down. Like, it's a target farmable unique. Yeah, it takes like 5 div an attempt, but it is target farmable. I feel like if you can get a lot of Citadels, that is a fantastic way to make money, because, yeah, you get 3 stones and you get like 5 diff for it, so you're going to be laughing in currency if you can get them to drop. Like, I'm just having a real bad time having them drop for me. Or not drop, but, you know, be available. But, yeah. That's definitely a payday. Be sure to pay attention to the game mechanic stuff, like the wisps, because I had a rabbit one drop for me, and that was 4.5 div. It's a lot of currency for those things. The night after, or sorry, the day after the patch dropped, I made a video where I talked about my results, and I had 4 div drop in the first like hour and a bit. And, like, raw div. It was crazy. And then I also had just a bunch of other goodies happen. Then after the video, I continued playing, and then I got 10 more div worth of stuff, including catalysts and the like. I had multiple perfect jeweler orbs drop. I've had the rabbit thing. I had some good gear all over the place. Like, it's very real.
We that dreamed. We in
6, 7, 8. Okay, drop this, shout at him twice, he'll shoot me and it won't hit. I don't know what happened, why I didn't one-shot. Oh, because I didn't have frenzy charges, of course. That was 3 times hitting him with 1 frenzy charge at a time instead of getting max frenzy charges. Because I wasn't really paying attention. I just, wow, I got spiral wraps 3 times in a row. Because I wasn't really paying attention. But thanks to being literally untouchable when he's blinded and we have all that evasion rating, I love it. Random or strategy? Well, I saw that I was getting buffed by the hair, and I was happy with that, and so I made sure that I allowed it to give its buff to as many enemies on the way to the rares as possible, and when we got to the rare, I let it sit there and actually buff up everything, and then lock into the rare. When it locked in, then I shot it and blew it up, and then I got the rare rabbit talisman. And then after I got the rabbit talisman, it was like, oh, this was a talisman of a hare. And I was like, thank you. And I was very happy with the 30% increased move speed boots. These are another one to recon, but these also have 90% increased evasion. And these are really good boots as are. It's just the suffixes are crap. Like, really crap. The prefixes are as good as they can be. Suffixes are junk. And it's on a decent base, too. Hell yes. 30% move speed. Let's just say 675 evasion on boots. Yeah, it's a shame I can't get a better suffix right now, but yeah. I like those. Those are promising. Very promising boots. These ones here could recon. Well, these are double damage, not the best damage, but they also come with attacks, rarity, cold res. See what that's like. It's apparently not worth much because it's lower on the rolls. That guy seems like he's undervaluing it, but still not terrible at all. Not the best, but not terrible. Honestly, I probably have a bunch of stuff in here that's not been selling because people don't want to craft onto it. That would be worth something. Just 1 second. Just got to move a few things around so they actually fit. There we go. And there we go. Things actually fit now. I don't care about this. I don't think it's going to sell, but I'm tossing it in there because I don't want to deal with it right now.
What is it?
I kind of do that a lot. Just randomly drop crap in there and see what happens.
Hey.
You know what? Let's
Hello.
let's just sell my catalyst because I bet people are going to be running that quite a bit now. So 29, I got 6. Perfect. Catalyst. Well, as you can tell, I underlisted that. 15 exalted, Dawn of the Hunt. 30x. You know what? That guy actually did a counter offer that I'm surprised was very fair. I think that it's because it's uncorrupted. Sure. Hands of Wisdom in Action Spiral Gloves. Uncorrupted, no. And they are apparently like 50x. Sure. This guy's getting a pretty sweet deal for an uncorrupted one. There you go, buddy. Good luck. Yeah, apparently they're like 50x. I know now. That guy actually made a counter offer, so it's like actually worthwhile to reward somebody to elevate my knowledge. Is Rarity on maps boosting drops more quantity? They're both really good. You need both for sure. Like, this is basically no rarity, but I'm also not worried about anything on these other than just traveling to the light. If I wanted to make real money, I would come to an area... this one here is not very good for it, but an area... There we go. I got like multiple towers here with a zone that you could cleanse. Boost those with rarity and quantity, cleanse the area, and do every map in that range. That would make you some decent currency. But my main thing right now is I just want to do the bosses. So I'm trying to rush towards the Citadels. Okay, where is the exile? His name's on here, but I don't see him anywhere. Tristan the artillerist. Okay. That. Unset ring tier 2. Like I said, that one's junk though. Like I was saying though, you should probably pick up all the rings that seem even remotely worthwhile. Decent bases and the like. If they get a good roll on it, fantastic. If they get a couple of good damage rolls that you can hit, then you can make good money off of it, especially with omen crafting. Because you might need to drop like 30 div in omens to make it worth 100 divs. It's a lot, but, you know, spending money to make money kind of thing. And it's not something that you can just get in right away, but like every little bit of crafting that you can do for positive game will get you there. Like if I really wanted to stay in the hideout and craft and craft and craft, I could make decent money. Like I paid 8 div for these and these are over 100 now. But I wanted them for myself. I'm not just here to make money, I'm here to enjoy my builds. Feel like I put together something really special, and I do feel that way now. I have a phenomenal character that can do anything that I want it to do. I think I got some cat hair in my nose. He's still laying on the keyboard in front of me. If you thought he moved, he has not. He is right there, chilling, enjoying the warmth and the attention that he's getting. You know what? Cenote's not a bad map. It's not what I thought it was. But yeah. Like you're saying, Shaken, those Atlas nodes, they are not worth taking. It's better to just accept it when it happens randomly. Okay, so this is a bow with 3 good suffixes, no good prefixes. Come here like this. Drop all the random stuff. Put it into the cheaper tabs. And here, 1 exalt tab. Everything in here really should just get deleted, honestly. The 3 and 1 exalt tab just should not exist at this point in the league. They do not make you anything, even when you do make a sale. Abyss, Sump, Crypt. But I do need to come down here, so I'll just keep going this way. %. The 80 after this map. This is another map that I didn't expect to enjoy, but it's a good map. Like this one really hits all the right beats. It's good density, surprisingly. I didn't think it would be. The locked behind a switch thing is kind of annoying, but they're kind of fast now, so I don't mind. So like this wisp here. Damn. Okay, good. Good. I got it back in time before it popped off. Go like this, try not to let them go. I just wanted to buff a few more things. Now it's in a mob, but it didn't buff enough things to give me the talisman of the boar. You need to let it, like, really cook. You need to let it go through and affect a bunch of mobs, and then you do that and you get big money. As long as it's one that actually matters. But it doesn't seem like the wisp that's touching it always always gives you that charm, because I had a second hair one and then it gave me an owl talisman. I don't understand why, but it did. And it was very unfortunate. That is the map.
Go on.
How can I help?
You know, while on stream, I really should be boosting the crap out of all of my maps and showing you the big drops, but that's weird. It's not showing me how many things there are that I have. Breach, Carapace, will you tell me now? Breach.
Hey.
Are you glitched because this is here? I don't understand. Well, that's annoying.
Speak.
That's not bad. Not many people want it at this point in the league, but it's not bad at all. This used to be like a divine belt, but now it's like 15x. Does it fix now? Currency exchange. Carapace. Breach. No, I guess I gotta do it the annoying way. Over here, and just grab them all. There we go.
Hello there.
So I got 35 of these. And so they will, you know what? 7? No. Back down to 6 for... You know what? That should sell. Probably should have just... You know what? Not worth fighting for it. Just give me the money now. And then I cut the 6 for free anyways. That's funny. Said I had 40, I believe. Yeah. 6, 7. So can I do 7? No, I can't. Actually, yes, I can. 22 of these. They used to be worth money last league. Now they're worth peanuts. Somebody's trying to mess with the market, that's for sure. 7. Give me 6 for 13, and I'll be at the top of the list. 18 for... Give me 3. Yeah. Cold mod ones, they're not too bad. 11-ish. These are the lightning ones. They sell pretty damn good too, so that's like 25. Oh, even more. 6. 26 will get me top of the list. Not bad. 10 more of these. These are the physical. Unfortunate, but whatever. Now I got 22 of the attack one. Is that even worth a divine? Yes, it is. 20 for a divine. Thank you. And of these bad cats for more Exalt. Will you update the Deadeye build? I can provide you with the Death Dance Jewel and the Sacred Flame. Oh, I have Sacred Flame already, Jquest. But you have the Death Dance Jewel? That's pretty nuts. I definitely am interested in that jewel. No question about it. 6 for 1. I'm not too sure what I would change, though. Like, I know for a fact it would be really nice with the Dance Jewel to drop all these nodes and these nodes. And then I would lose a jewel. So, probably this one. Wait, yeah, probably that one. See if I need the mana on kill or not with dropping... with only using... What's the word I'm looking for here? Frost walls? I might not need it at all. But, like, this one here is crazy good. This one here is really nice. The blind effect. And I only got the 4 jewels, so it's probably going to be this one that I drop. And then all I really need to make up for then is the crit chance. And I would get that by flipping here and here, no problem. But then I would also be using it to path up to get to Throat Seeker to give a shit ton more crit damage. And then I would get that crit chance back by pathing up to here to get some accuracy crit chance. And with Falcon Dive, then it would more than account for the little bits of attack speed. This would be like 12 or 13% attack speed, whereas I would lose 15, so it'd basically be a wash on the attack speed. I'd lose 20% increased damage and way more than gain it up with 60... I think it's 60% crit damage because those 15 crit damage would need to be flipped to chance. Here's my time lost. I could even upgrade the time loss with one with crit chance on it, or increased effect to get effect on this guy and this guy, which would be massive. You sold one yesterday for 25 div? That's pretty fantastic. Yeah, no problem, Juan, but... Are you ending the league, or why are you wanting to provide me with the Death Dance Jewel? That's incredibly generous of you, but I am confused. $36 for 4. Oh, 6, I mean. Yeah, that'll work. Or are you just in a really good spot and you're a super generous dude? Because I'm definitely not trying to push on people giving me stuff for free. Like, that's not at all what this is about. But I do appreciate the hell out of you for offering. Like, that's super generous. Yeah, I had one with 25% in radius thingy. Everyone is after it with one good stat only, but it still sell a lot. Yeah, the timeless jewels are absolutely ridiculously good. Especially the... There we go. Got rid of that guy. Especially the ones with increased radius, increased effect, and any bit of crit. Like, I also got a big evasion rating, which works really well with my Harizire. It gives me like 30% increased evasion rating, which is nuts. But getting massive amounts of damage is preferable for most people. I like your guides, that's why I'd like you to update the guide. Yeah, no problem at all. I would love to. Also, some other idea for updating for just something a person can do. There we go. Careful consideration, 100% increased evasion rating if you haven't been hit recently. With the extra points there, you could come up and get these nodes and then path to this jewel socket 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes, which would potentially allow you to get some other things, but there we go. The movement speed and attack speed if you've killed recently, which would be better for mapping. But this is a lot of nodes to path to that I don't really like. It's just, And there's not really anything else in here, but it is a possibility if you really wanted to. But the main thing that I would do for sure is come up here with the near nodes for the crit chance and the attack speed to make sure you don't lose anything out of there, and then get the massive amount of damage through Throat Seeker. It just depends on, unfortunately, how good your jewels are, because honestly, this here is a perfect 5-slot jewel, so I'd want to keep it. This one here, Presence Area of Effect doesn't do too much, and the 1% mana is less than I would like it to be, but it's still quite a bit of mana. I'd have to think about it which one I drop. This one here definitely needs to stay. It's crazy, crazy amounts of damage. Good roll on crit, good roll evasion, attack speed. It's another perfect 5-mod jewel. That one is staying. It's between these two, but I think it's this one. But yeah, if you had that Dance with Death one, yeah, that's nuts. I'll for sure be updating the guide with any changes I have, and so right now I'm going to be... Ooh, hell yeah, there's my first Raw Divine in the stream. The first one I would definitely be showing off getting full resonance and how to stack Trinity with, like, lightning skills. Because it's kind of monstrously powerful. The change to Trinity actually ended up being a buff with this little bit of a change. Sure. Thank you very much, Jay. Like, holy crap. I am Countess Kaboom. I really didn't expect anything, but thank you so much. I will update the crap out of it for you. And I will also be sure to give you a big shout out. If anybody can clip this, and if not, I will have a copy of it. And I'll be putting it in the video because I need to be full disclosure with all my things. I will not hide. Basically, anytime somebody wants to come forward and do something like this, I want you to get the credit you deserve, because, yeah, it's massive. It is incredibly massive. Hey Beverly, what you doing, girl? What you sniffing me for? Oh, that's right, big baby girl. That's right, little baby love. Honestly, again, don't feel like I'm pushing anything on you. Just,
Of course.
I appreciate it, but if you're going to use it, I'd say keep it for sure. Not bad maps. I got a few decent rarity ones. When I'm running around doing whatever, another good thing to have is for the mapping, increased number of rares, because the rares are what gives you the massive amounts of loot drops. And if you can stack rarity and number of rares, like this one here, if I had a better rarity on it, it would be fantastic. Let's see if I can get ridiculously lucky. Nope, I got more magic monsters. But still, this is a pretty damn good map. Now, if I had an area that was well stacked up, and then I hit Delirium and had like Distilled Greed, probably is a good one for this, for another 24% rarity. Like, that's not bad. This is 51% rarity, 22% quantity. It could be a lot higher indeed, but it's still pretty damn good. I also get some from viewers. It's nice of them. Some from viewers. What do you mean you get some what? Sorry, Shaken, I'm not too sure what you're saying. Random 50% Delirious area here. Let's just... where's the other Delirium? go pack size. Because I'm pretty sure, there we go. 66% Delirious map. Let's see how many splinters I get here on my travels. Step or steaming. Oh, you get gear from streamers? Or viewers? That's pretty nuts. Are you a streamer too, Shaken? It is super generous and kind of them, and it makes it easier to test things out, that's for sure. But I don't want to become reliant on people, that's for sure. If I am constantly getting things, like if I were to get it at the start of the season, I feel like it would be a little bit more disingenuous, because it's very difficult to be like, hey, this is the build, but you know, it's a crowdsourced build. It wouldn't be fair for me saying how people can get stuff that way. But if, you know, you put in the time and effort at the start, it's like, hey, this is what you can do. And obviously I got to clear tier 18 maps and fully checked out my atlas on about 3 divs. So I put in the effort and I put in the starter guide for sure. And now that I have got currency and traded and farmed and crafted my way to getting some good stuff, now it's like, hey, let's put in the big gears. And if it's at this point where I'm more than willing to accept help from people to try new things for sure. Mostly no, but some is cool to try and not too much. Exactly. Especially if you're making a whole bunch of new characters. Like, one thing I'm going to be doing for sure is making a blood mage as well, to see how that goes. Because it seems really interesting. I thought I was going to be doing it on Ritualist, but basically everything I see is that blood mage is just the best way to do a blue build. And that's fine. That's completely fine and dandy. Just a little unfortunate that the Hunter class had so many great build concepts that are just better on other classes. Hell yeah, Flurka. What'd you get, buddy? You know, this is a 66% Delirious map, and it's kind of feeling like every other Delirious map. Nothing's overly difficult, and surprisingly, I'm not getting massive amounts of splinter drop, which I was expecting to. I've had 30% Delirious maps that gave more splinters than this. Maybe the issue is because I didn't boost rarity on this. This is only like a, what is it, like a 50% rarity? 15% rarity? Never mind, this is just a really low rarity map. That's probably what's doing it. Yeah, a lot of testing is fantastic because it allows you to discover entirely new ways to play. Like, if I didn't play around with all the skills to test it out, I wouldn't know what I liked or not. I saw one guy actually got elemental, I can't remember what it's called, the one that's conflicts, I think, where you punch the ground and it gives you damage based on the elemental ailments you have on the target. I thought that one would have been a good way to potentially get damage off, but it didn't feel good when I tried it. But now it probably would work with added damage from Sacred Flame and added damage from Infernal Cry, which I did not have at the time. My face is so full of Pablo's hair. It's about Bleed Mage, yeah, for sure. Bleed Mage is the shiz when it comes to blood magic. I really wanted Amazon, specifically the Huntress, to be fantastic with bleeding because, well, it seem like it was spec'd around doing bleeding damage with that Blood Boil Ascendancy passive. But it seems like Blood Boil is really only good if you want to do a literally invulnerable Huntress that can walk through Simulacrums, which is a very valid build, but it does basically nothing in maps, but you can no-button it to get through Sims. Beverly, what is it, girl? Oh, I had them all? That's unexpected. And then this one here, 233. That's a good one. It's a really good one. Okay. I still got 33 sim splinters on that map, and it felt like it wasn't dropping that many. So that's strange. Well, Juan, if you're wanting to, again, that's my name, Countess_Kaboom, but I haven't heard from you, so I'm not too sure if you're still here or not. There we go, we got our 2 sockets. Qualitying this up to 20. Ball Orb and Omen of Corruption. Let's see what we can get. We got a big added lightning damage. That actually might be worth something because it adds to the base damage. This with 2 sockets and at least 230. Is this worth anything? No, it is not. That's actually really surprising. I thought it would be for sure, but I guess the only one that they care about is the better increased effect. Uniques. Here we go. Now I got this one over here that's just trash comparatively, that is also corrupted and only 193. So we drop that and we go home. Oh, that was so close to being okay. But it is not. My English is so poor, I don't want to speak too much. Oh, that's no problem. Honestly, your English came through pretty well in the chat there. I don't know if you were using a translator or not, but it came through really good. Thank you again. I was really not expecting this, but we are going to update the hell out of this build for you. That is a priority now, Juan. Hey, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice chatter. Juan here is being incredibly generous, and he just gave us like a 30 div jewel.
Oh.
This Dance with Death from nothing means we can now unallocate a bunch of nodes here and become insanely more powerful.
That's so nice of him.
I know. You translate to talk. That's funny. I like that. I know a lot of people who use it too. It's amazingly powerful even in just day-to-day stuff. Okay, I'm gonna need one more skill point. I'll just take that one off for now. You're very welcome, Juan, and thank you again for this.
One must
Like, yeah,
always be willing to change.
you have definitely enabled me to dive even deeper into this, so you're a real champion. I got my 1 extra skill point. Level 93. This is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, so I'm at 78,500 for my damage currently. Let's see what it gets up to. Basically, I just lost 4 strength, a little bit of shock damage, which is unfortunate, and the 12% crit chance. So now we are going to refund all of those because they are not overly useful. We got 9 skill points. So that was 28,500, I'm pretty sure it said. Give me a little bit more dex, because why not? Kitty, your hair is everywhere. We'll take this crit node, hit OK. We'll take this crit node, hit OK, and then thought I only needed 1 point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I took. What? Oh, I left this one allocated. That's why. Boom, and now I didn't lose any attack speed really. I think that was 58,000. Now I'm at 79,000. Is that right? Did I gain that much damage? Okay, so 79,000. I gotta see what all this was again. Come up like that. This here again, take that one off. Okay, 76,000 it's saying now, and 46,800. That's being very inconsistent. Okay, so 76,000. That's on crit chance. It was all over the place, but whatever. 76,000, let's go, let's go. Plus whatever that jewel was, I guess. 79,000. Trinity upgrade. You're getting the one with mind over matter. That one's also incredibly good because you get 40% increased damage with the crit chance, 30% increased damage with all LE res, which is super nice, and then this one here, which is 6% increased damage, or multiplier for damage. It is very, very good as well. I don't know how much it costs, but I'm not even too sure what the upgrade was. I saw it on there. It was saying it was like 50 something, but then it went 79,000 here, which is nuts. But then if I were to take it out, saying I'm 79,000 for all this crit damage, and I should still be 100% crit chance. Yep. And if I were to swap this over to crit damage instead of crit chance, I am no longer 100% crit cap. I am 98.56. It's technically more damage to do this for sure, but I like having the 100% certainty that it will always... What the heck? Always be crits. Just like the 20% increased damage might be more damage or less than the 15 crit damage bonus. So like, could flip this around and go for 15% increased critical damage. But I think this here is the way to go because this is a lot of crit damage. Other good ways is potentially to come here with all this increased damage with hits against blinded, which is 55% increased damage. But I feel like the crit damage is definitely more. So I took off this jewel. Let's see what mapping is like without the mana on kill.
Must always be willing to
And
change.
again, holy crap, thank you, man. Thank you so much, Juan. Like, what the hell? Getting this jewel. Oh, man. I had given up on getting it because I didn't think I'd be able to afford it. It's so good, though. Like, it's so many points. Like, yeah, you lose 15% skill speed, or attack speed, I guess, which isn't nice, but you get it back with Falcon Dive because 1% per 250 accuracy rating. And then my accuracy rating is 2740. Oh, so it's 10%. If I had 10 more accuracy rating, it would be up to 11%. So that means I need to take one int node and make it dex. And I'm still at 700 mana. Perfect. That is good stuff. I'm still able to use all my things. And now... yeah, there we go. Now I've got 11% attack speed from it. So I lost 1% attack speed to gain a shit ton of crit damage. Like a shit ton of crit damage. Oh, I'm already one-tapping Citadels. That is nuts, though. So much crit damage now. Still 100% crit chance. Still everything is beautiful. Could get even more damage if I had like an increased effect on this one. So that way the base crit chance would be higher, so the scaling would be higher and boost all of these. Which is probably the next thing to look into. Just to hit more crit damage. What is my crit damage right now? It is 573, it's saying. And on this one, it is saying... where are you? It doesn't even say on this one. Probably because it doesn't understand with this one. Overextended 30% more critical damage bonus. But no, it should still say. Maybe do I need to move? Why doesn't this one tell me where my crit damage is? That's very weird. Oh, the serpent maybe? There we go. 745% crit damage. How much did that give me, though?
What is it?
Refund passives. If I take this off, it'll basically be what it was before. 745. 658. So it gave me 100% more crit damage on Wind Serpent. Well, about 97% more crit damage, I think it is. And that is twice multiplied by Tangle Tongue. So think of that as like 114% more crit damage. Holy crap. Perfect time loss of 25% in radius. Notable crit bonus, notable crit chance is mirror item. Yes, it is. It's very much so a mirror item. I don't think I'd ever be able to get something with all of that. Large radius is also really nice because then it hits fervor for 4 nodes. But if it's 3 nodes but increased effect, it would probably be just as good. Because if you had 25% increased effect and like 9%, 10%, whatever, at least 8%, 8% is the minimum, then it will go nuts, because that would be an extra 6% on top of it, so it is technically less, but it's hitting the notables on here as well, which would make it massively more. So yeah, that increased effect is definitely number one for somebody with infinite income. Let's put this over here to keep it with my other 3 good items so I don't accidentally destroy this. Just 6-link my Herald to Thunder with 1 vol. Thanks for the streamer client, RFF. You're very welcome, Average Zoo. I am here to pass on all the luck that I can. It is not just me, but everybody else is passing the love. There's Juan as well. Juan giving so much love right now. One thing I would like to do as well is I got this Vulgar Methods Beacon of Aziz. I need to do some further testing to see how I can move some things around so I can change the Tainted Strike, because the one that I have here has Tainted Strike on it. It would allow us to not path down this way if we could save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes to get somewhere else, but the only one I can think of is up here, which would obviously mean we'd want to get Spectral Ward to give us like 100 and something more energy shield to make us even tankier, but I'm gonna have to figure out some other things to move around as well for that. As it is, though, this here is beautiful. This is so beautiful. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to have to find some ways to make this even better. I know there's going to be lots of ways to make this better, but I'm going to spend a decent amount of time messing around in path of building and figuring that one out for sure. There we go. A random corrupted junk map. Small ring, 2 other stats was meh. Yeah, but you still got 25 divs. So you're in a good spot there, Shaken. That's very weird. It's saying kill all rares, but I don't see a single rare on the map.
You have no chance.
I think I have a slightly broken map. Okay, they're all way the hell down there. We found them. The one oh yeah, we're gonna have to use mana flasks. No big deal. But mana flask can be.
Barely broke a sweat.
It's not bad. Not at all. I need to find a way to make the most out of it, though. Another really obvious thing we can do with those 2 points is come down here for Siphon, and then we just have 0 mana issues ever. Some you can get with stats like Blind would be affordable and 1 good stat. Yeah, Blind is amazing. Increased Blind effect, I mean. Chance to Blind would also be decent for mapping, but you don't really need it. But Blind effect is holy crap good. Siphoning Wand. Let's check this out. You know what? After this map... Okay, what kind of wisp is this first? It is an Ox-touched wisp. After this map, we got to do another breach to see what the damage is like. And hopefully I don't do something stupid to mess it up. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh yeah, those oxes are fun. Got cat hair too, baby. Love? You got cat hair too?
An easy trophy.
Poor baby. You know, he's not even moving or doing anything, but his hair is still just popping up. Yeah. Sekimus dropping time loss a ton now. Prices might go way down. That's a good point. I definitely want to be doing a bunch of Sekimus right now as well, because apparently it's just so much better than it was. 504 accuracy rating on a sea glass with attack speed. Oh boy. Well, we know what we need to do. Streamer luck, let's go. Holy crap, it hit! Hey baby, we hit.
Good job.
Thank you. Yeah. That hit. So this could be a ridiculous spear for somebody. I don't know what we need to craft on it, but we need to chaos spam, hope to keep the attack speed. That'd be really nice. But it's a sea glass spear with 504 accuracy rating. We need, what is it, flat fizz and percent fizz? Like, as it is, it's really, really good. I got 18 chaos. Don't care about those. We still somehow have the attack speed. Never mind. I got it back. 52% increased fizz. It's a really low roll. I used to have more chaos orbs. Come on, come on. Give me something decent. 74% fizz. It's still a low roll, though. 62 even worse. Let's get some more chaos orbs.
Hello.
Currency exchange. I actually just sold a bunch of chaos orbs for a divine. Now I'm buying it back. At a loss, too. That's... actually, yeah, I'm getting it at a loss. Because I sold them for 31 and now they're at 29. That's unfortunate. But I want it. Yeah. Come on, come on. 3 to level up melee isn't bad. But we're not keeping it, most likely. Come on, just give me something. The rolls have been really shit so far. This one here has the hybrid attack accuracy. This is 587 accuracy spear with increased fizz. But we need something else with it. Don't lose it. We lost it. 18% attack speed. Come on. There's a shittier hybrid. But we also lost the attack speed. Oh, man. Is that just... oh, we got accuracy rating light radius. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Drop the stun duration. Come on, drop the stun duration. We dropped the stun duration. Okay, so this here is okay. Not god tier, but it is definitely really good. 1 to 80 lightning and... what's the accuracy? So I hit the hybrid accuracy. This is definitely not god tier, but this is very, very good. What's it worth right now? Something with 580 accuracy rating. Nobody knows what it's worth. Oh, come on. The crafts on this were all very unfortunate. With how low the rolls are. It is triple accuracy roll. What did I just lose on it? I lost the lightning for cold. A better cold roll, though. But I need better. Come on. We got crit damage. Crit damage is nice, but I lost the melee. Come on, come on, come on. Even worse. Lost the accuracy on light radius. There's flat crit chance. There we go. That's one that we actually want. Come on, baby. Bigger increased accuracy. Oh no, that's a T2. Never mind. I thought I got a big accuracy rating on it. Okay, I got decent suffixes, except for the mana, but I need better prefixes. Those prefixes are still ass. Increase elemental damage with attacks, no. I think I just rolled the same thing. Increased physical, increased elemental damage with attacks. Honestly, this one's not bad. It's a lot less accuracy than I want it to be, but... what are we looking at right now? This is something that's going to need a lot more work, but it is very, very good right now. Like, see, 680 accuracy rating. This guy slapped on the crit chance. This is crit chance, crit chance. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this sells for a lot as is. This is pretty good. Not as good as it could be, but it's really, really, really good. Now, runes with accuracy. Greater vision rune with all that accuracy. It's not as good as it could be, but I think this will sell for like probably 20 div at least, maybe more. I don't even know how to price check this. definitely going to be nuts. Crit chance, crit damage, the fizz rolls, but they're tier 2s is the problem. Everything is low tier. I want this to be better. Come on, come on. I got a really good roll on that like tier 9 accuracy rating, held to the yes. Oh, sorry, kitty. I moved the keyboard a little bit. Does it need divining? What? Divining. No, it needs to not be tier 2s and tier 3s. It needs to be the crit chances, they can go up to like plus 5%. The crit damage can be, I think... Oh, that's a tier 5 crit damage. That makes sense. And like the increased fizz and increased elemental and mana per enemy killed are all really low as well. The crit damage is really good. The crit chance is very nice, but not as good as it could be. Well, that guy was very excited for it. It's only been there for a day? Or is that the new one? There you go, buddy. Enjoy your minion helmet. Vol time? Not yet average. This needs more work if I want to make it really special. Because it's tier 2s and tier 3s is the downside to it. Like, the prefixes... They need to be better prefixes. Yeah, but because it's fractured, the accuracy will never change. It's always 504. It'll always be a mid-roll tier 9. It'll never be top to the top. But there was no way to get really anything else other than that there shaken. This is very, very good. But it could be so much better is the thing. The prefixes need changing, 100%. And then after I get the prefixes better, it would be the mana per enemy killed needs to change. If I could get that mana per enemy killed to be attack speed or melee skills or range skills, it would be even better. Like, incredibly good. Here's the thing. I'm not planning on selling it, but I'm going to put 20 divine. And if somebody buys it, I'm happy. I don't think it'll sell. It's just sitting there until I get more chaos orbs to spam. But if it does sell, I'll be happy. Yeah, it'll definitely be omens to target off that mana per enemy killed. That would be a whittling to guaranteed get rid of it. But before that, it would be probably omen prefixes only, because I like that crit damage, and the crit chance is good. I wish it was higher, though. I wish it was like, because it can be near 5%, so if I could have got this to like a 14% staff, like... There was this one here that doesn't even... Oh, it does. It has plus 4.35% crit chance, whereas mine is 2.38. So instead of 12%, it could be 13, 14% pretty easily. This is obviously mirror tier, like crazy high. Then he also has the hybrid attack with crit or with accuracy to bring the accuracy rating even higher. And that is the main thing that I'd be looking for, is the hybrid attack with attack speed, or with accuracy. And then either elemental or flat fizz. Or even like a big flat lightning roll would be amazing on it as well. But yeah, this is already a 614 accuracy rating spear. And I do have an Amazon, but I would definitely want to hit something else. Like, if the prefixes were better, I would buy an Omen right now to get rid of that mana per enemy killed. Exactly, Chaos later. But it's going to be hard to chaos with that big crit damage and a nice crit chance on it. I just don't have any more chaos on it. And I put in a divine and a half on it, which is not that much. And I think it's already going to be worth quite a bit, but it needs to be worth more because I'm greedy. I don't think this is worth anything. None of these are worth anything.
Hello.
There we go. Man, I got really excited when I hit that. Really excited. But yeah, right now I have to get one more breach stone in. I am at 83%. So I didn't quite get a level. I got about 1% of experience per map, and all of them were tier 15 maps, but they were traveling tier 15 maps. A lot of high delirium content on it for sure, but they were not juiced with Citadel, or they weren't juiced with precursors, they weren't in Citadels, any of that jazz. So I know when I do bigger maps like that I can get 2 or 3% experience, but 1% right now, not too bad, just taking a while. I do wish that the traveling area in the breaches still gave you experience, but I'll take the can't lose experience any day for early breach stones. It's pretty nice when you're gearing your character up to not have to worry about, am I going to lose 30% of my level up? Do I need to grind before I can do content? I think this was a really good change, even though it doesn't really affect me as much since I have an extremely low chance of dying here. And those prefixes are so close to being great. Like Chaos Orbs, 20 something of them, like 29 of them for a Divine, giving you 29 rolls to make it better. That's pretty nice. The issue is the omens are a little bit pricey, and they should go down as well because, well, actually they might not go down because it's end season right now and people want to craft, but the fact that they are becoming more common in rituals now is also a good thing. You want to go home and game shaken? I understand. You'll be better soon. I hope you're not too sick, but you'll be home soon. You must wait for tomorrow.
We that dreamed. We
The setup here. Just make sure you got some Orb of Storms going to pump that. Don't really need it when you drop this. When you shout once to lose some rage, shout a second time to gain it all back up. And then one-shot him. I don't know how many frenzy charges I had, but it looked like very few with how many snakes I saw. I think that was like 3 or 4.
Got no pack space for that.
Oh boy. You know what? I gotta do something here. I gotta add as friend gnome nerfies, because that was entirely too kind of you.
What is it?
Guy here is actually not bad if people used armor. If people used armor, this would be quite nice. But as you see, nobody uses armor. This helmet is really nice, but it's on a bad base, level 44 base. 30 move speed, 25 move speed with good cold res. That one's not bad either. That one's actually pretty decent because it's the hybrid accuracy rating. Like, this is what I'm looking for on the other one. Plus 100 accuracy rating on a hybrid fizz, you can get that on the spear. That is incredibly good. Yesterday I got Ingenuity Belt with max rolls on rings. Was upgrading to T4. Oh, fantastic. That's a happy little accident to happen. It's 2 rolls for the prefixes. The suffixes are crap, but if I can hit flat physical on this, I got flat fire. If I could have hit flat physical, it would have been pretty good. Because then it would be a really high damage bow for a Amazon with a bow. One here, I don't think will be worth anything, but we shall see. Like 5 exalt, okay. Then put these into my crafting tabs. Hope for the best. I got a lot of breach rings to work with as well going forward, but that one's a little bit more work. I don't know why I have this, but okay. Precursors, you know what? Like this first. And yeah, it's terrible. How much spirit do you have? I could give you a helmet with 30 spirit so I can add the Thunder Herald or whatever's better for the build. I've got a pretty crazy helmet though. I can't really take this one off because it gives me really, really good res. Like, if I take it off, I'm kind of bricked. I could technically go without the lightning res right now, but I need the cold. But I appreciate you again, Juan. And I don't... Like, yeah, if I had the 30 spirit, it would be nice, so that way I'd just take off Orb of Storms, and Herald of Thunder would be nice, so would Grim Feast. Yeah, it's a really, really good helmet, this one. Oh, that is really nice, too. That is ridiculously nice. I think I would have to go with mine, though. Like, yeah, plus 30 spirit is nuts. But I think I would have to keep this guy. I know you get the life on it for the defensives, but the main reason why I went for this one with 528, come on, is because I'm using Subterfuge Mask. 17 more intelligence required. What? Oh, I hit that button. Subterfuge Mask, so I'm getting 2 evasion rating per 1 maximum energy shield. It is pretty nuts. But yeah, that helmet is ridiculous. It is definitely build enabling, but I'm trying to build as much as I can into Hree's Ire is the issue. That is super nice though. 100%. It's incredibly good. I don't know how you have so many pretty things. But Juan, you have some very incredibly good gear. I can't believe that. Yeah, I know. Max Spirit, the plus 30, it's nuts. Like, I could technically go 28. Grim Feast isn't in the game. I didn't mean Grim Feast. I meant Dance, whatever it's called there. Dance. Where are you? Ghost Dance. So that way, when you hit, you gain 5% of your evasion as energy shield, so you just gain a whole bunch of energy shield. You'd still be... Oh, man, Pablo, all the hair up my nose is nuts. You'd still be susceptible to one-shots, which is unfortunate. Oh, my god. But it would protect when your Hrees does get hit. Give you 5 chances to not die for sure by the other things that hit you. Like, that is a ridiculously good helmet. it would, like you said, also allow you to use Herald of Thunder, which is crazy, which would allow you to take off. It would allow you to take off Ice Bite and Embitter from Lightning Spear and stack that back with just other sources of damage. So then you would get triple Trinity. You would have full Trinity all over the place on the mapping too, because you would use Herald of Thunder to give you ice, and then your Lightning Spear would give you fire and lightning thanks to Sacred Flame. Like, as you can see, that's saying really low fire damage. Oh, right. Because it'd give you the fire damage and you'd have the lightning damage going with it. But then your lightning damage would go up and your cold damage would go up, but it'd still be within range for your fire damage to be proccing all the time. You know what? It would definitely be something really special that I could show something at, like the farthest of far high-end stuff, but... Man... You're making me question my build ideas. Because, like, this here is so good, but that is also so incredibly good as well, and it's build enabling. You know what? If I have that, I will definitely show off how to use that to the best extent, because that is incredible. That is really incredible. Man. And yeah, it's got lightning and cold res too, so it's like it wouldn't just brick me for my resistances. You know what? Yeah. Let's definitely do that. What should I put in my Herald of Thunder? Is Longshot still good? I didn't feel any difference with it. And right now, Longshot is still incredibly good because it's distance from you. And it will proc as far as your Lightning Spear goes, and it will continuously proc. It's incredibly, incredibly powerful. Honestly, Herald of Thunder inside of Simulacrum is nuts. I know, 120 more life. It's a fantastic helmet. I would lose the energy shield to evasion conversion a bit, but oh shit. 9, 8, and 7, that is nuts. +1 to prefixes. But can you hit the... is it the Fizz? If he gets Fizz on that for a quad damage ring, that would be mirror. Like, literally, sell it for a mirror. It's technically the easiest out of the 4. Of course he's flexing. He's a great crafter. He makes really good stuff. Man, that's nuts. You're making me question everything I thought I had set in stone for this build. Oh man, definitely with that, you could get Herald of Thunder in there, which would be incredible, absolutely incredible for Simulacrum. Man. Yeah, I think that would kind of change everything. Oh man. Okay, gotta get back on track here. I can do one more map. I got one more map. And then I gotta get ready for some social obligations. But man, you're making me rethink everything. 33%, bunch of experience gain, let's do that. Oh, it's trenches, what the hell. But at least I got 2 sand spits right after it, so we will just deal with this trenches. And then this tower is in range of this guy, then it's a sand spit to get to it. It's not too bad. Hopefully I'll be able to unlock other citadels on the way, but we will see. I'm curious, Juan, are you... I will definitely take it. I think it is, honestly, incredible and build enabling. Having another spirit skill of that caliber is too good to pass up. It would also allow you to be able to... I might still need Frostwall. Curious about that, but I might think on that one a bit. Because Frostwall is a little bit awkward, but it's a fantastic defensive layer for Sims. Like, it's honestly incredible. So I think I will keep that in for Sims for sure, because it does really keep you alive. Because the main thing with Sims is just you get swarmed, and Frostwall keeps them away so well. Like, if I'll show it on the next stream for sure, but the splinters, the mobs, they get caught in the frost walls so much, and they cast away from you. Like right now they kind of cast on top of me in mapping, because there's not really another target to go towards. But in Sims, it just locks down entire areas, and so you're basically untouchable for a large part of the Sims. Even that wave 10 where you're in that hyper congested area, I felt like it was easy to clear through there. Also, why I'm gonna get Flame Scepter for the spirit and damage bonus. I'm not too sure. Yeah, the Sacred Flame is incredibly good. It is definitely a best in slot item. There is other potential build paths with like the spirit as increased damage stuff, but I think if you're going to use Trinity, you're 100% going to want Sacred Flame. It is so incredibly good.
Yes.
And as soon as I saw that Trinity was a thing, I knew that's how I wanted to focus this build. And that one was a little unfortunate. Now I forgot to Delirious it. Let's just make it Rarity. Lost Towers, boom, and we go. Need more spirit to get the build more tanky, etc. Exactly. I'm kind of saddened by how high the spirit costs are. Like, I'm not saying bring everything down, but like with only 100 base spirit, I feel like it should be like 150 base spirit, and instead of getting 110 from this, you get like 60 from it. I feel like that would be better balancing. Because it seems like spirit is the only real limiting factor for a lot of builds. Simulacrum splinters. This one, I'm glad I Delirious this one. This one's giving a ton of splinters. I'm already at 7. I just started the map. Also, if you are going to do a area with, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like the hideouts, those are incredible for making Delirious, because it seems like they calculate how many splinters you're supposed to get per map, not per like mob or size of the area. So you get incredibly efficient simulacrum splinter farming in those kinds of maps.
Quick and lethal.
This map here is, I don't know why, having a hard time seeing things with the fog the way it is, just with the color of the map. Everything's really muted. I'm making 3 whole exalt there. Okay, Bebs, we'll be there shortly, girl. Almost done here. Alrighty, well, Juan, I will send you an invite after this map. And we are going to show that one off for sure. Fuck it, me and Mondo gonna whittle it for a better tier cult. You trying to make the best ring in the game? Sounds like... Hey, Kitty Pablo, you're nuzzling the camera, buddy. I just bought my 30 Spirit Crown of Eyes, now with more support gems. That's cost Spirit, it's really a quality of life upgrade. I believe you entirely, Average Zoo. That is an entirely new skill to run, which is incredible. Alrighty. I'm ready if you are.
Speak.
I still can't believe how much stuff you're handing me here, Juan. You're truly incredibly well stocked and generous. It'll sell, but be sure to price it in mirrors. What do I need for Delirium Splinters? I need 30 more Splinters. So depending on the map, that could be like 1 map, or it could be like 5. Come on. With the tower, it did not bring anything else out there. You can't see him, but Pablo is standing in front of half my monitor right now, so it's kind of hard to figure out what's going on. Kitty's right here. Oh, there's his fur in the camera. You can see it just off to the side there. He is enjoying watching things move around. I think he is wanting to follow the mouse. I'm not too sure what it was, but that was definitely a thing. Your Mards are rich AF. Yeah, no kidding, Average Zoo. Have a question. Can you give away currency, or can you be banned for it? I'm going to stop playing this league, and I would like to give you what I have for making content if you like. I've been told that you can't be doing giveaways on like stream, like I can't be like sub me for 10 div or something like that. That is something that is against the terms of service for specifically GGG, but I don't think giving currency for just anything else is a thing. Got a nice mirror, my own reflection, shaken. If you're stopping, I definitely wouldn't be against it. I don't think anything would happen that way. It's not purchasing it, and I'm not asking. But if you're wanting to do that, I am on board for going nuts and making something special. But again, I am only saying that if you're wanting to stop the league. If you're wanting to keep playing... And honestly, the other thing is, if you come back, just message me and it's all yours. That's a thing for sure. You can donate items for streamers. Flurk is saying it's items. It's legal. Yeah. I guess that's a thing. And it makes sense. I've seen a lot of people be given a lot of stuff. If they were banned for it, there would be very few... I'm not even too sure what the guy's name is, but like Bellaton is one, obviously. The one guy who always has a mustache and a goatee, I don't remember his name, but he makes mirror tier stuff. The guy who made GG Noobs in Path of Exile 1, whoever he is, he gets a lot of stuff from donations as well, so that is definitely a thing that is done and not banned. Give me a random item and I'll give you what I have. I know it sounds suspicious, but I'm really going to stop playing. That's fair, Juan. I will give you something decent too, so it doesn't look so suspicious. The 85% scepter, so if they're like, oh my god, it's like, there we go, it's a thing. Or how about this? Even better. This lovely, lovely helmet that is really beautiful that did not sell. Or, actually, idea. We got an idea here. I've already divined it, so it's nice. That's right, I don't need to divine this anymore. We gotta test something else out here, too. Corruption. We bricked it. Unfortunate. But it could have been something special. Yeah, apparently it's legal to give things away, but when subs and dollars is involved, it's against the terms of service. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Streamers can't give away. I gave away the old amulet I had last league, but apparently it's against the terms of service because it's easy to be like, sub me and then I'll give you items, and then it's basically like selling items for money, and that's against the terms of service. But given to or player to player, it's not. So I guess that's the way it is as per Flurka right now and per what I've seen elsewhere. Well, thank you again. I still can't believe that you're doing this, but if you're done for the league, I understand completely. Oh wait, sorry. I need to grab something, sorry. The helmet. My dumbass put it back in the stash. Holy shit, you're rich. Man, that's pretty too. Holy crap. Mouse over... What I missed? That one. Jesus Christ. It's so nice too. 19.97. Holy crap. Oh man, you got the best stuff. You've really got the best stuff, you know that? What is this? Life, crit damage, magnitude of ailments. So that is incredible too. So notable passives, that's 16% magnitude. That is 3.2% more damage. Really ridiculously good. Man. How do you have so much good stuff? You even have the same bad quality as me. The corrupted quality. Oh, I'll definitely keep doing good guides. Don't you worry about that. That is high on my list of things to do. Let's see here. 42.79. Basically the same. Let's see here. If I flip my rings around, does it go to 80? No, it goes down actually. Surprising. So I guess this is a better damage ring than this one. Oh, that makes sense. I have the really high fire damage, whereas this one is a tier 6 fizz. Yeah, that makes sense. Man. Holy crap. Okay, how much did you just give me? What the heck? I'm at 14. 100. Jeez. You're way too generous. You're way too generous, man. 96 divines. It's like everything I've made all league. Holy crap, you're good at making currency. Yeah, goodbye to you too, Juan, and thank you again. This is really good. I'm going to definitely push this into something that is worthy of a guide to make you proud. He gave around, yeah, he gave around 150 with the items for sure. Yeah. What did you forget? Oh, the helmet. Yeah. That's right. I completely forgot about the helmet. The rings too? Okay, this helmet. first things first. 85 evasion, 84. Oh well. Let's see what it's like when I stack it up to 10. Am I still in the 90s? No, I'm 88 instead of 89, which means I'd be about 90 once I get the evasion charge or frenzy charges genning. So that's definitely worth it for 30 spirit. 100% worth it. Like, and now I have 1700 some instead of 1600 life. So I'm basically a wash for life that way. And now, oh look, I got 32 spirit to go with. I'll even put on this vulgar method for 15 more int. Then I don't need to think about other things. Jeez. This is so ridiculously good. This time loss for you, that's 4 times more than what I made this league. I know, right? It's so much. I don't even know what to do. I don't know how to process it properly. My brain is all over the place. Oh man, thank you again so much, Juan. That's ridiculously generous of you. That's absolutely ridiculously generous of you. Thank you again. Like, we're gonna put all of this right here. Keeping it safe and separate for right now. If you come back and you want it, it's all right here ready for you. Let's see which ones these are like. Critical damage, damage quarterstaffs, damage spears. That's a lot of damage. That is double crit damage, 38% crit damage plus 15% increased damage. Holy crap. This is 2 max mana on kill, magnitude of shot, huge crit damage, and increased elemental damage. This one here is nuts. A triple damage ring. Oh my god. If I could wear that, I would right now. That's so ridiculously good. And this one here with... Well, this one is obviously with attack mods. But this one... Huge res and a fizz attack damage is life. So then this here would be incredible on an Amazon too. Absolutely incredible on an Amazon. Because they get the elemental damage is fizz as well. Or as leech as well. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted. I would love to know your currency making strategy because yours is better than mine. Oh boy, and I got my first Omen of Erasure and not enough points to defer it. Oh, average Zoo. If you don't have enough points for it, if you have the Atlas stuff, you can come here and get... right here, deferring cost 50% reduced tribute. Promise devotion, that might help you. You can respec into it if you need to. I hope that helps you, Average Zoo, because this here is crazy, crazy good. And if you didn't have it at the start, you can put it in and go back to it and still defer. Man, okay. I gotta be somewhere else in 30 minutes and I still need to clean up and change. Oh man. Well, first things first. Cast on critical. Frost Wall, amazing. I want to keep it. Orb of Storms, don't need you anymore. This is the easiest way to go about it. Gems. Herald of Thunder, I think is the way to go. Level 20 Herald of Thunder right there. Put it in. I've only got 5 slots, but it's all good. No worries, baby. I just didn't know what the noise was at first. Herald of Thunder with Ice Bite, Embitter. I probably don't even need the cold conversion because, like, look at that cold damage thanks to Sacred Flame. And now some other good things. Long shot, obviously. But what to do for Lightning Spear now? Innervate, Fork, Bolts. I had other ones for sure. There is Electrocute. There is an Electrocute tech that I really wanted to do with coming down here. Electrocute build up and enemies electrocuted take 20% increased damage, but that's actually a more multiplier. But when I tested it before going down that path with Stormlance, it didn't do enough. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, Shaken. I was just trying to find a couple more Citadels and show off a couple little changes to show how survivable it was, and the fact that I literally didn't die on stream despite doing like 66% Delirious maps and all the other content is a pretty good sign that even though Frostwall can be slightly annoying in very specific situations, it's still very, very, very good. Which also reminds me, I need to do this. There we go. I forgot to give the slight cooldown reduction on it. Not necessary, but why not? Font of Rage can actually work with Frost Wall to give you a little bit more rage as you go after you use Infernal Cry, but you'd probably only get like... I haven't even tested it. You might get some more rage. It might be worth seeing. Okay, so Electrocute with Neural Overload would be nice. Lightning Infusion not necessary at all. It's actually bad. Wait, can you repeat that? Lots of ads. Didn't hear a thing you said. Oh, sorry, man. I think you were talking about not being able to get the deferral, but if you take Promise Devotion, you can get 50% reduced tribute cost. Sorry about that. I don't have a way of knowing when the ads go off, and I don't have a way of controlling it either. But yeah, this here I think is what you were asking about, Average Zoo. I use the curse that auto slows down enemies, works so good in Delirium, etc., and costs 60 spirit. Also want another on it with 60 spirit more to damage reduction on you. Oh yeah, that would be really nice. Temp Chains and Enfeeble would be incredibly, incredibly good. But I don't have that much spirit, and I would not be willing to drop Wind Dancer. If I was on controller, I wouldn't need Combat Frenzy, of course, because then you could use Cast on Critical with Sniper's Mark to give you the charges, but it doesn't work on mouse and keyboard. But that is a really good way to go about it as well. But yeah, Herald of Thunder, Long Shot. The defer cost didn't change? Really? Deferring favors at ritual altars in your maps cost 50% reduced tribute. Maybe you need to have... Maybe they changed it, because before you could spec into it if you needed it. Last league, yeah, you could spec into it if you had something like that, but I guess it doesn't work anymore. That's really unfortunate. Damn. I'm sorry, Average Zoo. I really thought that would work, because it did last league. Oh. There is Herald of Thunder. I'm not too sure what other supports I can put into it, but let's go gems. Supports here. Herald of Thunder. Not elemental focus because we need the freezes. Ambush is not needed because we have 100% crit chance. Cold Infusion, we no longer need it. Blindside is an option. Another good thing you could do, you could put Blind on Herald of Thunder, because you would still have the charges as soon as you come to the boss. Then you could drop Blind from Stormlance, so the boss is still blinded, and then you could pump Stormlance. This guy's making ridiculous stuff. You're making the best stuff. How many rings did you smash together till that one popped? Blood mage need defense? That's right, because... Oh, that wasn't even... easily done. If you don't have really any energy shield, then it wouldn't be worthwhile to go Ghost Dance on Blood Mage. I'm trying to think of other ways, because you wouldn't be able to evade stack as well there. You can hear my brain going. That's funny. I love it. I'm trying to think of all the other avenues. I try to make something different and optimal and special. That's for sure. Oh, you got no evasion? Yeah, that would be rough then. Because you don't have energy shield, you don't have evasion. I would hate that, honestly. Because of the fact that it could be so much better. Kitty, you're laying on the keyboard again, buddy. You'd think I would have memorized all these by now, by how many times I've gone through them. Damn, a lot typo tablet keyboard. Yeah, no problem. I'm still getting what you're trying to put down. You know, Fiery Death might actually be ridiculous on Herald of Thunder. 60% chance to explode on death, dealing 10% of their max life for 2 meters. And the thing is, Herald of Thunder would, or should ignite, I should say.
Nature's
Take
fury.
off Embitter, and it will definitely ignite. That could be really fun. If you take off Embitter and you put on the damage lowering cold infusion. Does it still have enough fire damage? That would definitely still ignite. Main hand chill magnitude 0 to 1%. But yeah, take off Embitter, you got more than enough fire damage. Honestly, this is pretty well balanced as is to give you triple resonance. I got a ton of ES, 1600 health and 5k ES. I thought the whole thing with Blood Mage is that you needed to stack health to give you more damage. Like, health is crit damage. This is definitely something I'm going to be putting a lot more time and effort into, but I unfortunately need to go right as things are getting extremely spicy. I have social obligations I need to do, so thank you again everybody for coming by. Thank you again so much, Juan, and I'm sorry that you're taken off from the league, but we will make use of everything that you've donated to the stream, and I will 100% be updating the build to show off the new everything, essentially. Your build is different there, Shaken, yeah. It was very fun. Thank you again, Average Zoo, for coming by, and everybody else. You've been absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I do have to go. So, see you later, my dudes.